Buddy, and welcome to Table Scraps. Table Scraps has taken over the standard Monday stream. As you can tell, we are already in Scuff City. We're ready to rock.
Hey, Aaron, you know what you should do real quick? Now that we went live, you should start recording.
Oh, shoot. Oh, yeah, you're right. No, it's not worth it. We don't need it. Play it by ear. Who needs it? We're good. Sadly, DJ was not feeling great today, so he is not going to be able to DM for us or play. It's a sad day, but it's all good. I have stepped up to the plate. We will not be playing the regular Table Scraps game that we have kind of had going. Who knows? We may never again. It's hard to know. We're going to be playing something new.
Wow, Lydia's face.
Something crazy. One shot. None of us have ever seen before. Obviously, this was a bit of a surprise to us. So if anything goes wrong, I apologize, but it's Table Scraps, so you should be used to it by now.
It's DJ's fault.
Things that I need to announce. We have social medias. Those are cool. You should go follow them. Even really the ones that we don't really use.
Pog.
That includes our YouTube and like anywhere that you can listen to podcasts. We have those, and they're great, and we appreciate you. That's right. I'm taking Grant's role today. We appreciate you.
I'm so proud of you.
Lydia has a store that she sells cool stuff, and you should buy her stuff because we all like Lydia, and Lydia is cool. I'm pretty sure I can't think of anything else. I'm pretty sure that's it.
I'm sorry. I'm so frazzled. Did we say Table Scraps?
I said Table Scraps many times.
This is Table Scraps. Like, this is Table Scraps.
Probably
another Table Scraps.
We have Table Scraps also on Thursday. You can't stop us. We have no lives, and we like to suffer. Hey, last week was wild. So thank you everyone for being here today. By the way, Drew, I didn't clear this with you beforehand. Welcome to Table Scraps. But this takes place in the same world, so you can still use the same opening clip.
I figured as much, yes.
Sick. All right, let's rock and roll. Let's get in it, gang.
Ba-ba-da-ba. Ba-ba-da-ba.
Welcome to Dungeoneers, a world full of sprawling cities and dark secrets. In the wake of the trial, a divine act of righteous judgment, the world has been launched into an era of rebirth. But there are those who still lust for darkness and ruin. Follow us across the continent of Talira, from the deserts of Elon Ryan to the fields of Rivaluna. Deep in the Bloomrose Ocean and high above the Alisar Mountains, our story will see our adventurers through glory, fear, and fortune as they make their way through the Paper Dungeon.
Hello, everybody. We're here, and it's totally normal and fine. I'm the DM, and we're going to play Dungeons and Dragons.
Hooray! I love Dungeons and Dragons.
Our story will begin, yes, in Dungeoneers. You know it, you love it. Specifically, we are going to kind of zoom in on just a little little hodink little library out in the middle of the desert. No one ever heard of, in the deserts of Elon Ryan, the Scholar's Guide.
Never heard of it.
Wow.
Nope, that's pretty lame, honestly.
I mean, we haven't been there in a while, so
it's pretty fair.
We have never been there.
Yes, this massive, just like desert library hidden in the sands, and we're going to zoom in on one of their smaller, not exactly like study rooms. It is still a library, like shelves are still there, to our three adventurers for the night, who I have just now decided are kind of searchers for the library. They are book finders. But right now they are doing some grunt work, just going through and organizing books on the shelves. I don't know their characters well enough to tell you that they are not incredibly scholarly.
We literally just made them, for anybody who's wondering.
They're trying. I'm going to start off from the top of my screen. Cricket, that is how his name is pronounced. He has confirmed it. Could you please describe your character to us?
My character is an My character is an Aarakocra, which is like a eagle person. Yeah. And he can fly. He has white wings with some silver, flickers as he moves around. Oh, this is cool. He has a arcane focus, and it's like a golden chain that's kind of like a head necklace. What are those called? It's like a tiara, but it's saggy. Yeah, circlet.
Or a diadem.
Sure, and it has a little crystal on his forehead, and he's a sorcerer. And he has clothes on, but I don't know what they look like.
Thank goodness.
So just picture like some cool like green and let's go green and like light blue, okay, something like that.
Yep.
Make it look really
a bit
cool.
Baggy because right now you're in the desert.
There's definitely gold on there. Yeah.
So it's probably pretty flowy. So that way it's cool during the daylight hours, but warmer at night.
Definitely flowy. Yeah.
Next up, Felicity Dawnwalker. Could you please describe who exactly you are, or can you?
Felicity is a human. She's got like brown hair, but it's got like a bunch of like white streaks like spread out through it. It's real interesting, but she keeps it in like these loose, messy pigtails, light brown eyes, very freckly, and she's wearing like chainmail armor and carrying around like this big clunky shield and sword. And I like to imagine like somebody asked her to help organize these books, and she was too polite to say that wasn't what she does.
Yeah.
And so absolutely. She's just over here, just hasn't said anything since.
Yeah, you like pick up a book and then just kind of like put it back. And then sometimes like move one and then just like, oh, I bet that was probably, and just put it back. Last but not least, the man with the edgelord name, Pyless Winterblade. Please describe your character.
Pyless is a furbolg with kind of a bluish gray skin tone and orange hair. His hair is kind of long and most of it pulled up into like a top bun with some killer sideburns that come down to his jaw. He's wearing if I had more time I would have prepared a more authentic description of his outfit, but it's very, very similar to that of a ninja, the kind of like the black like kind of tunic with the kind of the black trousers and wearing sandals, although his actual like vest part of his tunic, whatever's called, I'm sorry, I apologize,
like I'm kind of imagining a furbolg Obi-Wan Kenobi from the Clone Wars, but in black.
Yeah, very very similar to that. Very similar to that.
Specific.
Although
that's what I imagine.
He does have several accents. The main one being that of black and purple, actually.
Ooh.
And with two swords on his side, and along with a long bow on his back.
Awesome.
Hoity-toity. Yeah.
Sick. You are all just going about your business. This is pretty simple stuff. You guys have worked at the library for a while. Also, you guys all know each other. Specifically, your group often goes out together to like recover lost tomes and find new like books and rare like scrolls and things like that. This is just kind of in your downtime. They're like, well, if you're going to sleep here, you have to work here. So I don't know, just organize this random little, we uncovered a room that was behind a hidden bookcase we didn't know was there. We know what books are in there, just kind of like put them where they're supposed to go. As I say that, theoretically, they had already kind of cataloged all of the books in this room. But Pyless, you are going through, and on one of the shelves, you find a strange little book. It is about 6 inches wide, 9 inches tall, and about an inch thick. It is a like beautiful green binding, green stained leather. And there are like leaves and vines like carefully burned into the corners of the front and back covers. And embossed in gold on the front is the title, The Curious Tale of Wisteria Vale.
Say that 10 times fast.
Yep, it's a fun, nifty little title. Very, very, very pretty book, and it is not registered. You have not heard of this book. You've not seen it. It's not on your checklist of books and where they're supposed to be. You do not know the contents of it. It is strange to find a book that is uncatalogued, even in a recently found room. Also, along with the book, because you're guessing most likely the reason that you didn't find it or that it wasn't previously located is that it was contained in a small little like kind of chestnut wood box. And directly next to it is this like very ornate, it almost looks like a crystal of some kind. It is a dagger, just a thin crystal, like kind of amethyst dagger, leather on the hilt, and you can see that there are very, very thin runes on the flat of the blade. All of you do see him kind of stop as he like opens up this little chest and finds a book and a dagger in it.
Have any of you seen this book here before? As I
Let me
hold up
see
the
it
book.
closer.
I walk over to Cricket.
Or
Closer.
I'm holding up the book to you, so like you could take the book. I don't have to hold it.
I don't recognize it. Goes back to going through books.
Well, I'll take a look at it, and I kind of like pop my head in. Yeah, no, don't know what that is.
Interesting. I think I will take it to the front desk, and perhaps they know how it got here.
Wait, did you find it in that chest?
Well, yes, this one over here.
The real fancy one?
Yeah.
Strange. Books aren't usually in chests, right?
Well,
Usually on shelves, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you could put a lot of things in books, or in chests. You know, books, scrolls, other maps. I mean, they don't have to only be on bookshelves.
All right.
Goes back to going through books.
It's like,
Oh boy! Please tell me I'm not. Grant, what's your intelligence?
+1 to 12.
Okay.
Don't worry, he's smart. He just doesn't care, okay?
Real strong.
I was just making sure that he wasn't.
Okay,
It
he
wasn't,
turns
like-
and he says, "We go through books every day. Tell me if there's something more interesting, right? Please."
Well, I thought it was interesting. I just don't
More
know the use
interesting
for it.
than books.
Yeah, like maybe an amethyst dagger or something.
Oh, that would be real nifty.
That would be
huh?
so
Yeah.
cool. Goes
That would
back
be
to
really
shuffling through books.
Well,
You mean
still
like
don't know where this one
this
goes.
amethyst dagger that I'm holding in my hand?
What?
I was going
Whoa.
to tell you
Let
about
me see that
before-
You are
closer.
before you
called it.
interrupted me.
Closer,
I love
please.
Dungeons and
I mean, here you go. Yeah.
Now this is something to write home about. I just might. Let's go ask the front desk about this,
that's a good idea, Cricket.
Thanks, Felicity. And then they do their secret handshake. It's really cool.
I walk away with the book and dagger.
Great. You head up to the front desk to, I don't know.
Jerry.
You know, Jerry. That's who it is. A halfling. Just like a Lightfoot halfling is at the front desk, sitting there. Not exactly like ancient old, but that like not quite middle-aged either. He's probably a little past middle-aged to still call him that.
My good friend, do you by chance recognize this book, Dagger?
He pulls out this little monocle, and he slides it over and kind of. No, I most certainly do not. Where have you found this?
It was back there on the shelves. It has not been catalogued at all.
Ah, yes. And this dagger was found with it, indeed.
Yes, it was in this small little chest.
He's going to make a check of some sort. I'm not going to use that dice. That's the attack dice. It just stabs you in the neck.
While he does that, what's everybody's class?
A sorcerer.
Monk.
Fighter.
A...
He examines the dagger a bit farther, and he says, these runes that are located on the blade, I do not know entirely their purpose, but it does seem as though the book and the blade are connected in some manner, so they should be stored together. You have done this job long enough. Take it back and catalog it correctly. There is no author, so you're probably just going to have to read through it and then find. We'll trust your judgment. Wherever you write it down, we'll remember. Hurry on back. You've got work to do.
Felicity leans over to Cricket and is like,
"It is a thank you."
you know, I still haven't figured out this whole catalog thing. I've been looking for a cat and a log in this library the whole time, and I haven't found one.
That's not right. You're supposed to do it in alphabetical order, from the first word in the book.
Cat and log is in alphabetical. C comes before L. I didn't find either of those.
We'll talk about this later. At first,
Okay.
I want to know about this book and knife. Aren't you a twinge bit interested? That sounds a bit more interesting than catalog.
The book and the dagger. Right. Real cool, real fancy, real pretty, right.
I opened the book.
What's the first
What's
word?
in the book?
We have to alphabetically order it, right?
I start reading the book.
What are you
the
reading?
book-
What are you finding? What's it saying?
Are there any
Well,
cats
I would
and
love to
logs
inform
in
you.
there?
Without having to press the mute button beforehand.
I apologize, my bad.
My friends, I will let you know as soon as I can, but I have to focus on this. I'm sorry.
He
It's
literally
fine. You-
gets
you're
to
doing
the
so
first
good.
page,
You're
and you're
doing
like,
real
how
well."
does it end? This is it is actually a stage play. It has 3 acts, and it follows the protagonist Vargan. Vargan lived in Act 1. It is him in the village of Wisteria. Wisteria Vale in specific. And you have actually heard of Wisteria Vale before. Wisteria was a city, it was actually the rival city to, Avarice. Wisteria Vale and Avarice. Okay, rival is a bit far, but at one point in time, it was kind of a nice little friendly town that eventually gained more power and influence and got into a spat with its neighboring city, Avarice, in which there was a rather long war before the town was pretty much just wiped off the map. And Avarice absorbed it. When the character Vargan is about to reach adulthood, that is when the town is destroyed. Specifically, a Lord Rathmore, who at the time was one of the leaders of Avarice, specifically like commanded the troops into the city, and as kind of a spite thing, Vargan is found outside of the city, and he is kept alive by Lord Rathmore, and then slashed across the face with a crystal dagger. And then he, in a very like Inigo Montoya way, vowed to one day bring down that lord. Act 1 ends there. Act 2 picks up. He's a bit older, kind of like busking on the streets as like a poor bard, who was eventually approached by a wizard that like tells him like, hey, I'm here to bring down Lord Rathmore with you. I will teach you how to do this stuff. He becomes this member of like a secret organization. And eventually he does succeed. He sneaks into the Lord Rathmore's manor during a banquet disguised as a performer, and then dispatches Rathmore once and for all. He is still kind of obsessed that a lot of corrupt and evil people exist across the land, and he makes it his kind of mission in life to dispatch them. Act 2 ends there. Act 3 picks up. He has become more and more powerful, using espionage and magic to take down corrupt kings and mages. Kind of a legend among the like common people. And at the very climax of Act 3, he battles this like archmage who is turned evil by this ancient crystal. Long and kind of, it honestly drags on a little bit. Although he defeats the archmage, he is corrupted by the same crystal, convincing him that his allies were like going to betray him. That secret organization that he was a part of devises a solution to banish him to a demi-plane. And then the play ends with a short monologue by one of the friends of Vargan, saying that although Vargan's ultimate fate is still unknown, the day will come when light will banish darkness. And that is where the play ends.
So what is it?
I should ask, what is everyone's just like passive investigation?
Ooh, how do you determine that?
10 plus your investigation.
13.
13.
11.
Excellent.
Passive investigation. 11.
Sweet.
We're not very good scholars.
Felicity, your passive investigation is 13.
Mm-hmm.
That is so hilarious because
it's either right on the money or one less than what you need.
No. It's just the fact that it's Felicity is the funny part. That she's the one who's good at
I'm sorry. I'm a monk. I don't have high intelligence. I have high wisdom.
It's just it's like, yes, I'm an old monk.
She's
hey
good
there,
at
friend.
finding stuff. She just doesn't know what it is.
Felicity, you are kind of like looking over Pyless's shoulder, like kind of obnoxiously as he's like silently reading.
What does it say?
And you alone notice that one of the final words written by the friend of the protagonist is underlined twice. Specifically the line, "We lift up our light to reveal what is hidden and banish the darkness forever."
Why is that one underlined? Why has it got a line under? It's got multiple. It's realigned. What did you find in?
I'm very close to finish it.
I know you're right at the end, but you gotta hurry up because you gotta see that one's underlined. It's real important.
I believe that means that they typed it undercase, but they were supposed to have it uppercase.
No, that makes sense. Why do they do that?
It's a typo, kind of.
What's it?
Right-o.
What is a typo? What is typing?
It's a right-o. Where they write wrong, and you have to correct it. It clearly needs to be capitalized.
Wait, I recap the general story of the book. Right, so it is about a place called Wisteria Vale. It's with the protagonist of Vargo, or Vogon. Yes, Vargon.
The protagonist was a Virgo?
No, his name was Vargon.
Jurgen?
Vargan.
That sounds like jargon to me.
Oh, Virgin. He was a virgin.
Vargan.
I don't know what that is.
Basically, he became this really powerful mage and was eventually corrupted by this an ancient crystal that might be connected to this dagger, and was banished.
Where?
It just says a demi-plane.
His final fate is unknown, really. It just says
the dagger just got points in my book. That's pretty cool.
Because it's pointy. I got that one.
Right. Anyway, I'm going to I take out my I assume I have like a clipboard, and I take some notes. I rip off a piece of paper and I stick it to the book, and then I go
end the one shot,
and I go to where it's supposed to go.
Could you please make? I will allow either investigation or arcana, one check for each the book and the dagger.
I was just gonna ask that. Wait, do I get to do that?
Yeah, you Cricket, you can do that.
Yeah, Cricket's all over it. He's like,
I don't suppose. Well, no, that wouldn't work.
I mean, Cricket is probably your like magic expert.
Yeah, for sure.
In the group, so he would be a good person to like try to figure out how to classify this dagger at least.
Can I assist him?
Oh yeah, you can give him advantage.
Okay, sweet. And I have to have a separate check for each, right?
Yes, one for the dagger and one for the book.
Okay, so in that order, I'm assuming.
Sure.
So the first one is 23
and that's for the dagger. You notice that this dagger is. I mean, you pretty much get a full spec on this dagger. You're like, oh, I've seen these runes before. I know what I'm talking about.
These runes are like first grade.
They are very, very well crafted. This dagger, you think probably is in some way connected to the story at hand. Like the character in the first act uses a crystal dagger to like slash the face of the protagonist. And at the very end, there's like another crystal that is involved. But you think that the runes of this dagger are purifying runes. They're meant to remove a specific curse. But they can only be applied if it pierces the flesh of the person who carries the curse. And it is person specific. So like if you it's not just any curse. And you think that most likely once it is used on the correct person and the curse is dispelled, then the magic of the dagger will be lost.
Okay, good to know. And then the second, I got a nat 20 for the book, baby.
Okay, this book is more than just a normal book. This book, you can actually see stitched into the binding of the book. Like that little piece of cloth that keeps all the pages together, you can actually see small magical runes. Same thing, like you kind of like very carefully pry up the like pages from the covers. And you can also see more of these runes are like burnt into the leather. These are teleportation runes.
Let's go.
Runes that would allow you entrance into a specific form of Demi-plane. They have an activation keyword that you do not know.
Okay, he says, the dagger. It has a purification ability from a curse, but it has to be used on the specific person with that curse.
Colonel.
Well, that's real nifty. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Moving on to the book. He grabs the book. He says, look closely. And points at the binding. He says, runes. There are runes. Don't you see the runes?
I just see a bunch of little scribbles.
The runes. And they're stitched into the book, the binding. And guess what? Lifts up a page. It's in the leather, too. These runes have a special ability.
Wild.
Do you have any guesses?
For what?
It's teleportation.
Wow.
Into a demi-plane.
Into a demi-plane. That's crazy.
I know. It has a keyword.
A keyword.
Yeah.
Could also
What's
be
that
a phrase.
keyword?
Would you like to know what the keyword or
What's
phrase
the keyword?
is?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'll start spitballing. Catalog.
That's a good guess.
Pickle juice.
Amethyst.
Would you like to make
Capitalize.
an intelligence check
Capitalize.
to try to figure out if there's something in this story that might provide you a clue?
do not want Felicity to do this.
Would I be allowed to make a history check to basically looking through the story to see things that seem to like a word or phrase that pops up several times over again, or seems to be of high
just
double
give me an
underline
intelligence
quotation.
check. I'm going
bold,
to tell you right
italics.
now, the intelligence check is the easiest thing in the world.
Okay.
It's like a formality.
Can
Natural
Drew pull it off?
Yeah,
Let's go.
You're looking and you go, wait a second, isn't there a line in this that is underlined twice? That was pointed out to me by Felicity. And then you look at it and you say, it says, we lift up our light to reveal what is hidden and banish the darkness forever. And you think, maybe that isn't just a metaphor. There's a ton of books in this library that have like secret writings on them. Most likely, if you were to hold up this page to the light, you're pretty sure to reveal a phrase.
I take the book from Cricket.
Maybe it's
give me 1 second.
library.
That first of all, that is very helpful actually, because
Tootsie Roll.
perhaps the
Cinnamon
this
roll.
this book will take us
Cinnamon.
to wherever this
Roll.
Roll.
fabled figure is. Anyway, I'm
Sorry,
moving
what
right
were you
back.
saying, Pyless?
What was that? Sorry, we were talking.
He's walking away already.
Oh, he's leaving. Oh,
He took the
okay.
book.
Oh, he took the book. Oh, does he know where the cat and the log are? And I go after him.
He probably doesn't know
I-
the keyword. We should help him.
DM,
Oh,
I
yeah.
find a
Follows.
window.
Yep.
If need
Don't
be, I'll
throw
go
it
outside.
out the window.
It's good enough. Honestly, there's also just like a candle relatively nearby.
Oh, perfect.
But
I
Don't
like
light it on fire.
not a like a burning candle. It is like an ever flame, so it doesn't actually burn or generate any heat. It just looks like a light.
It's pretty
You hold
lit.
up the page to the light, and sure enough, in invisible ink, it kind of writes itself on the page. Silence at twilight.
What you doing?
It is a phrase here that says "silence at twilight."
The book begins to shake in your hands.
I wonder if
Utter the
that
key
means.
words.
I don't know what that possibly means.
Well, you've
And
done
eventually,
it. We're
it
about to
starts
teleport.
to just like
Hands on,
shake,
everybody.
like to the left and
Oh,
like
wow.
try to pull itself out of your hands.
Are you okay?
Until eventually it just full out pops out of your hands and begins to float and open. And one by one, the pages begin to free themselves from the binding and swirl around into the just vortex of whirling pages. The kind of a wintry green mixed with like light purples begins to spread between the pages as it creates this whirling portal made of paper.
We're going to the Demi-plane, baby.
Cricket, do you still have the dagger?
You're awfully calm for going to a Demi-plane. And yes, and we're talking in the middle of a whirling portal.
I mean, how loud?
Plane. Right.
Y'all head into the portal.
Yeah, yes.
Oh, I thought it was around us.
No, it's literally just a kind of like the Mr. Strange, Doctor
Oh,
Strange
back
like
up
portal
there.
creation thing.
Gotcha. Except instead of sparks, it's just paper.
Except it's made of paper and green and purple light.
Yes, I have the dagger.
All right, and I suppose we are going to investigate.
Yeah, you
Remove a
guys are
curse,
qualified.
baby.
Investigate what?
This.
Honestly, you're
I
probably the
walk
ones
through.
that they would ask to do this anyway.
This is our job, anyways.
I already went, so.
Oh, great.
Oh,
Yo,
Pyless is gone. Should we follow?
Oh.
I mean, does he want us to? He might be going to the bathroom.
He would want you to follow him.
How long do you think this portal
I
stays
popped my head
open?
through. Are you guys coming in or not?
We were just
you
talking.
wanted us to come with, but I didn't want to like intrude on your privacy. All right, I'm coming. And she goes in.
What's a cool catchphrase? Cricket, away!
And
You
he,
go through
he
the portal.
flies into the portal.
Haha.
Does a loop de loop.
Yep. You fly your way through the portal. And all three of you open your eyes. Thank goodness you don't die. To this very beautiful little sleepy town. You guys are just on the outskirts of it. It's very bright and colorful, very mild and temperate weather. You are kind of in a valley between two mountains. Very, very good like crop location. You can also see wisteria blossoms, these beautiful kind of leafy flowers. Pretty much all throughout the surrounding forest, there's a big thicket of trees surrounding this. Nice little, like, basically like a nature sound, like you know the YouTube videos where it's like, oh, just nature sounds. That's playing all the time here. Crickets, bird song, some gentle breezes that ruffle the trees and warm you. And just in front of you there is a sleepy little town that you would imagine to be Wisteria Vale. Some of you may even recognize it. I don't know if any of you have been there. That's up for a later conversation. But I'm going to say no. None of you have been here, but you have heard of it. You know this place well enough. You've seen it in a book, probably. What do you do? Also, the portal disappears behind you.
Oh, well, no going back, sees.
Hey, DM.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, now in the story, wasn't like, what's the name of the place again?
Wisteria.
Of
Wisteria.
what place?
Yeah,
Of
Wisteria.
Wisteria, yes.
Wasn't Wisteria like taken
Destroyed.
over by some? Yeah.
No, it was completely wiped off the map.
Oh, okay. Cricket says Wisteria. Interesting. This shouldn't exist, right?
This nice weather that we're having, though.
It is real nice.
Yeah, but Wisteria, that shouldn't exist, right?
Well, I mean, all sorts of crazy things happened. We just walked through a strange portal that came from a book.
You would also note that this is like pre-war Wisteria, before they had uncovered like a vein of valuable materials in the surrounding like valley. This is, and before it became super huge, it was just a super quaint little town that didn't really bother anyone. So this is even before, like, I don't know the exact time that this story takes place, except it's like in time. But you know, hey, time is crazy.
Right.
Cricket just walks in front of them, turns around and kneels, and he says, "I need you to take a knee."
Oh, wait, what?
Okay.
Take a knee.
I'll take yours. And she puts her hand on his knee.
No, do what I'm doing. Drop to one knee.
Drop to one. Okay. Why are we doing this?
Okay.
Pyless.
Yeah, sure. I dropped to one knee.
This just shows me that you're paying attention to my words.
Okay.
Felicity, look at
What?
me.
Oh, sorry. There's a bird over there.
Yep, that's why we're on our knees. So we don't go wandering away while I'm trying to talk.
Right.
We're back in time.
Well, it definitely seems like that we might be either back in time, or perhaps maybe even this is another dimension.
If we are back in time, anything we do changes the future. At least that's what they've told me. We need to be careful here. Try not to disturb anything.
You like to make an Arcana check to determine whether or not you're in the past?
Yeah. Can I?
Yes.
That's 12.
You're not in the past. It's a Demi-plane.
And he says, in second thought, we're in a Demi-plane.
Oh, so
So it
what
shouldn't
I,
affect
so
our
what I just
timeline.
said is the okay. I stayed
Well,
up.
everybody up.
Demi-plane.
Right. So it seems that maybe this place was created before everything happened with the Wisteria. That's perhaps the plane was created as a safety zone.
What if we
We're walking.
Are
what we're talking about.
the main character?
I'm assuming that you're heading towards the town instead
Yes.
of just into the forest.
Yes.
Awesome.
What does that even mean? We have
The
the main
book.
character.
But there's 3 of us.
Yeah, it's weird. The book opens with a happy, small, sleepy Wisteria,
Uh-huh.
doesn't it?
I
ends
don't
with-
remember.
Dramatic fate.
Specifically, it does end with the secret society imprisoning the main character in a demi-plane. That's a thing that I've mentioned a little bit. Besides the point. You
So
guys head
maybe
into this little
we're the
town.
main character.
So wait a second.
This
Cricket,
continues
I
for
think this
20
is-
minutes.
Cricket, I think this is probably the Demi-plane where the main character is imprisoned.
You are walking along this little like dirt road that leads into town. It eventually splits off into two directions. To the west, you can see, which is also to your left, you guys are heading north. To the west, you can see these nice little farms with like different crops growing in various fields. Relatively in front of you and a little to your right is a marketplace. And a scattering of like small buildings and houses. In general, just little cute little like homes. You can tell that kind of in the middle, there is a very stereotypical tavern called the Blossom's Rest. As you approach it, you can see that there is like a little signpost that gives you different directions to like the landmarks of the city. It's very small, so they only need one. And then in the distance, in the back of the city, you can see that there is kind of like a manor, a taller, like big ornate building, 2 stories tall, made of white stone, that almost like shines in the light as it hits it. There you can see people moving around, but none of them are like nearby. It's mainly people in the marketplace walking to and from different buildings. The marketplace is closest, although you can relatively see into the farms as well.
It's so. Any ideas as to where to begin? Do we want to just ask around and see what we find?
Sure, what are we looking for?
And what is this place?
I thought it was that one city.
Well, yes,
On the Demi-plane.
but some better context as to how it came about and if these people even recognize the fact that it might be a demi-plane.
Maybe we should avoid telling them that it's a demi-plane until we know.
That it's a do we not know if it's a demi-plane?
Let me rephrase that. Maybe we should avoid telling them that it's a demi-plane until we know that they know or not know that it is in fact a demi-plane.
All right, we don't know?
Let me rephrase that. We know it's a demi-plane. Maybe we shouldn't tell them it's a demi-plane until
So
we
it
know
is a
whether or not
demi-plane.
they know if it is a demi-plane.
It is a demi-plane?
Yes.
But
Grant,
we're not telling them it's a
Grant.
demi-plane.
No.
Your character
Okay.
accent is giving me very the boulder.
Yes, that's what it
Also,
is.
Grant,
No
can I
shame.
just say that you talking to Felicity is how I feel when I am talking to you literally every time. Where it's like, no, it's this. And you're like, but is it this? And I'm like, no, it's literally this.
Let's
Right.
go talk to someone.
Okay, so wait.
This is
so
our
let me get
job.
this-
Clearly,
so
we know
I'm-
what's happening.
So demi-plane, but don't not demi. We know it's not a
Felicity, how about
demi-plane.
you
Don't.
just let myself
tell
and Cricket
them-
do the talking, and then you don't have
Okay.
to worry about it.
Just don't
Alright.
say demi-plane.
Don't say demi-plane. Got it.
Great. Do you head towards the farms or the marketplace?
The marketplace.
Okay,
We follow Pyless.
I like it. It is not exactly a bustling marketplace. There aren't enough people for it to be considered bustling. But it's like small town busy. People are selling various fruits and vegetables. You do see that there is probably a traveling merchant stall that is set up that currently someone dressed in a bit more extravagant clothing compared to the very like common like cotton shirts and pants and stuff like that that the rest of the villagers are wearing.
Perfect. I walk up to him.
Great. He says, Hello there.
friend. It is a pleasure to meet you. Myself and my friends here are new in town. We were hoping you could help let us know a bit about the area and perhaps the reasons why you came yourself. As I see, you seem to be a bit of a traveler yourself.
Yes. My name is Boloro, the traveling merchant. I have stopped here in the Wisteria Vale to sell my goods to the people here who do not get a whole lot of contact with the outside world, if you know what I'm saying. It is a quaint town. What would you like to know?
Well, we just arrived, and we don't really know a lot about it. Well, we kind of just been traveling.
We don't say that word. Sorry. Keep going.
We've been traveling, and we are a bit of scholars, if you could say, and we just like to. And we didn't realize this town was here. We just wanted to maybe understand a bit more about its history and what has happened.
Well, I cannot say that I know too much about its history. I am a traveling merchant as well. But I can tell you the people are kind. The food and drink runs quite well here. It is a fine place to grow crops and settle down. The kind of de facto leader of the town, it isn't quite a mayor or anything like that, lives in the manor just up the way. His name is Errant Quill. Good man, kind man. Has been kind of inducted into the village. He arrived here a while back. And they talk very highly of him. He seems like a very kind man. He has stopped by the market in the past. Not so far, but I hear that he may be holding some form of ball or banquet. I think perhaps tonight even, if that interests you. I'm sure it's welcome to everyone.
Well, that sounds like so much fun.
Right. And my friends, where do you hail from?
Oh, all over the place. Wouldn't say that I have any specific place of origin. I've been a wandering merchant for pretty much all I can remember. Traveling family.
And
we move around.
Do you wander by foot?
I'm sorry, what?
Do you wander by foot?
Well, he points, and you do see that kind of like behind the stall, like a little bit behind a curtain, there is like a donkey that is like saddled up. He says, it's just me and my noble steed.
I see.
But for
Did
the
you
most
hear
part,
that?
yes.
He called him a steed. A steed.
What does
Yeah.
that? What?
Yes. I don't suppose I could interest you in some of my wares.
What you
If you
selling?
do plan to go to the banquet, I have a wide finery of finer clothes. I purchased them off of a tailor a little while back. I figured that if people were going to be going to this banquet, they may not have the correct finery to really show themselves off in the proper manner. If you are travelers, that may be the same for you. Would you be interested in it?
You got anything that
that's-
can go over all my gizmos?
Anything that could accommodate my talons?
Yes.
Do you perhaps have a
no.
calorie?
I'm sorry, what?
I'm sorry, my accent is a little thick. DM, I'm trying to say cow. Oh my gosh, I don't even know if I could say it normally. Cowrie. It's basically
Cavalry?
Oh, what?
Cavalry?
no, it's not.
Are you asking
The
about
forest are
weapons?
over there.
It's
There's
a clothing
cows.
item. It's like a very. It is a Japanese like very loose kind of jacket that's like worn
Like a
over.
kimono?
Oh, yes. Gotcha.
Yes.
The Japanese trench coat.
Sure.
I know what you're talking about.
But it's much nicer than a trench coat.
Yes. He says, well, I wouldn't say that I have anything of quite that specific, but I do have some ways that you could perhaps spruce up your armor. Some he points, and there's like some nice, not like frilly, but like loose flowing cloth that can clearly be hooked in specific places to almost turn it into like kind of like an armored like battle skirt of some sorts, as well as like different like leather things that kind of just make it look fancier. Like, because everyone knows if you add belts to literally anything, it makes you look cooler.
Right.
That's true.
Very accurate. He does have like not exactly the exact thing that they're looking for, but like kind of a like a waistcoat, like a British like fancier like men's like long coat that is probably worn in a more noble sense. Basically, you guys can think of pretty much any traditional like European finery, add a little fantasy flair, and he probably carries it.
Neat.
Sweet.
If you would like to purchase finery, it will not be terribly expensive. This is the good old days, so things are a bit cheaper. It'll just be 1 silver for each of you.
Great.
All right, I'd like
Hey,
to
DM,
just
how much
clarify.
money do I have?
Good
As much
question.
money as should be stated in your background.
Don't
So
worry,
I'm gonna
I
guess
got
somewhere
you.
around 10 gold, but
Cool.
I'd like to clarify. I just want a tuxedo. It's not even fantasy.
Yes.
It's just a tuxedo,
y-
and it's made
100%.
for Aarakocra.
There is it is a backless tuxedo to accommodate your wings.
Yes.
Wait.
So it's basically like a virgin killer tuxedo.
Do Aarakocra have wings? Yeah, they do have wings on
Yes,
their back.
On their back. That's how they fly.
I was picturing like a Batman, like
No, they have a pair of wings. But it is like kind of a low cut. Can you please stop knocking into that? It's very distracting.
Sorry.
Like a low cut tuxedo. It does have a nice little
it's
bow
a crop
tie.
top for sure.
It is not a crop top. I'm talking about the back. The back swoops down to accommodate for the wings.
Wait, could the tuxedo just go like it could have flaps that the wings slip into? So I just have wing flaps they're like sleeves, but for wings.
No.
That cracks me up.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to focus here. But they also you also get saddled with the like Donald Duck spats, where it's like just the top of the shoe to cover your feet because you have talons.
Love it.
Yeah, it's very it's pretty out there, but you're an Arakakra, so it's got to be made to accommodate you.
I have an additional question about what I'm wearing.
Yes, Grant?
Can the legs of the tuxedo go down around my like bird thighs and then have a belt that ties around my like bird leg to cinch the tuxedo?
It's already meant to fit weird bird legs, so you don't need any form of like cinch. It's just a pant. It's a pant leg.
Wait, so it goes over his bird thigh, and then it's just skinny for his bird leg. So it's like, okay, we can move on.
We're gonna move
Um,
a little bit forward.
I cover the costs for everybody.
Great.
Oh, right, thank you, Felicity. I appreciate you doing that for us.
Absolutely.
I look fly, pun intended.
Because we're on a demi.
Yes, because I am like a demigod.
Right.
I can
That's
fly.
not what I was gonna say. I was gonna say the thing I'm not supposed to say.
Boloro is giving you kind of a weird look, but like it's not necessarily that he's heard anything that is giving him any vibes. It's that you're all just weird. That's the look that he's giving you. He's looking at you and he goes, I have sold finery to crazy people is what has happened here today.
Thank you for your help, my friends.
Yes, thank you very
have a
much.
good day, and may your travels be good.
If you are looking for something a bit extra minus more foreign, but if you need any tailoring done or perhaps some better shoes, because I do not sell shoes. I do sell spats, though, specifically for bird feet. You can head down. He points to a building kind of close to the tavern. It is called Silks and Souls. It is ran by some friends of mine, Josephus and Henrietta. They are the Silk and the Souls individually in that order.
Joe and Henry, got it.
Good enough. But yes, thank you very much for your patronage. It has been a rather slow day. But please, I hope that it is a good one for you.
Thank you.
Yes. And
He's like giving you the like,
walk away.
Right.
thank goodness.
Ah.
He
And
puts
as
a
we're
just-
walking
sigh of
away,
relief.
we were just
and
lined
I did
up.
it. I didn't even say Demi-plane one single time.
You did well. Keep it up.
Right.
We were
so
just
perhaps-
following in a single file line behind Pyless.
little ducks.
In that case,
Yeah.
Pyless, where are you heading now? Are you going to
That's
head
offensive.
to basically main locations here? There's the surrounding forest, there's the tavern, there's the Silks and Souls, there's the farmland, and there is the manor. Those are kind of the main locations here.
Let's go to the tavern.
To the tavern, alrighty. You head to the Blossom's Rest pretty much in the very center of town. There's this quaint little wooden, very like cottage core, like just dreamy little tavern. You enter, standing behind the bar. There is a female wood elf, and then cleaning off some of the tables is a male dwarf. You walk in, and the woman behind the counter says, "Well, hey there! I haven't seen your faces around these parts before. Welcome to the Blossom's Rest. What can I do for you?"
Yes, hello. We are travelers. We were very new to town, obviously, and we are really just trying to pass through. But we were curious. We never heard of this town before.
Well, we are pretty small. We're a bit off the map. It's hard to find us, all mountains and everything like that. But we're real glad to have you. I'm really sorry. That was rude of me. My name's Daphne, and this is my husband, Ulrich.
Cricket.
Hello.
Cricket.
Oh. Yes.
Am I still not supposed to say Demi-plane?
If it's a member of the town, don't say
Any
it.
member of the town. Okay. Are you a member of the town?
Yeah, we lived here all our lives.
You said
It's-
don't say it if they are?
Don't say
Don't say it if they are.
No, don't.
But we know that it is a demi-plane, but don't say it's a demi-plane. 'Cause
Shush.
they don't know it's a demi-plane.
Exactly.
Okay, got it.
It's great that your town isn't destroyed or anything. It's awesome.
Yeah,
Wow,
it
you-
would be real unfortunate.
You guys are the worst.
You don't happen to have any enemies or anything, right?
No, I couldn't say nothing. It's pretty
Good.
quiet
We're
around
like
these parts.
rivals.
We're people of peace, you see.
How?
That's mighty fine.
This.
You know where any
yes.
prisoners are? If there
Cricket,
are any?
please.
I'm sorry, we
I'm-
don't have any prisoners around these parts. I can supply you with a bit of food and drink if that's what
What do
you're
you
Nah,
know
it's
interested in.
great
about
to know.
Hatfields?
I'm sorry, what?
Food would be lovely. Food would be lovely, Daphne. Are you
You got
prepared to-
any seeds?
Just go sit down. Go sit down. Go.
Oh, sit
Uh,
down? Okay. Where do you want us to
see-
sit?
There's a bevy of tables and booths
That's a good
for you
word.
to sit at.
Oh, I want a booth. Let's-
Everyone
want a-
does.
Bevy.
I'm sorry about my friends. They just get a bit excited when they're meeting new people.
Oh, it's no problem.
Um,
We could use a bit of excitement around these parts. Nothing much happens around here.
Right, and I am wondering, how long has this town been here? Is it just a short time?
Oh well, I mean, probably. We haven't really grown a whole lot, but we've been around for. Couldn't tell you. I mean, at least as long as I've been alive, that's for sure. You see Ulrich kind of finishes washing his table, like brings out the rag in a bucket, kind of washes his hands a little bit, heads to the back. He puts on like a hairnet and a beard net.
Yeah.
Because he is just a
Nice.
full dwarf.
Nice.
And he starts like cooking up just some basic stew that's always in the pot. In the back, making sure that it's warmed and nice. Puts on some oven mitts and takes some bread out of the oven. Basically just getting your food ready. While Daphne begins to pour you just some basic mugs of ale.
Great.
She says, "Now don't worry about the cost. First time customers, it's on the house."
That is very
thank
kind of
you.
you.
So might I ask what finds you in this town?
We are
There's this
travelers.
portal with a bunch of
Wait,
pages.
Cricket just shoots her a look.
What? What's the matter? Are you all right?
We
You drank too fast? You got the hiccups?
travelers.
Spoonful of peanut butter. Do you have a spoonful of peanut butter, Daddy?
Cricket just kind of chirps in excitement and flutters a little bit. He's like, peanut butter? I love peanut butter.
She says, "I'm sorry, it's really hard to come across peanuts in around these parts. It's not
Demi-plane's
exactly the
got it,
season
yeah.
for 'em."
Cricket just looks sad.
I
His tail feathers droop.
Anyway,
I'm
so
sorry, I
we
didn't mean to
we
get your
are
hopes up.
traveling folk, and we were just passing through, but we saw the town, and as far as we know, there wasn't one here. So we were kind of wanting to maybe stop by, see what there was to see, and talk to perhaps some new friends, and maybe have a good time while we're here.
I mean, that seems like a mighty fine reason. People around these parts are plenty friendly. Well, you're welcome to stay here at the inn. Of course, I will have to charge you for that, but we have plenty of room. Obviously, we don't get a whole lot of travelers. It's mainly just a place where the people can gather around nice, although obviously I don't think anyone will be there tonight, banquet and all.
Right.
Right.
It is. How big is your community here? It's.
Oh, I would put it probably around maybe 50, 60 people right now.
Good.
Bit more, bit less. It's hard to really get an exact number on them, although it's small enough that I know everyone that's here. Like if I were to see them, I could tell you who they were.
And but a good number of people are all the same. A good
Yeah.
community.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, newest one of the town. Other than you, I would suppose. And we get some merchants that stop through every once in a while. Errant Quill. He's the one who lives in the big manor up the hill. He's the one putting on the banquet tonight. I suppose there is one a bit newer than him, but it's a bit besides the point. He's a bit of a strange one.
That is a strange one. It is, from what we heard from some of the merchants, everybody here is very friendly.
Got a little tongue tied there.
Yeah, it happens.
Is this what this one is not?
Well, and you see Ulrich has finished cooking. He comes out of the kind of like side kitchen area, carrying 3 bowls of stew on a platter in one hand, along with just a full loaf of bread with a knife like stuck into the end of it. And then he grabs the 3 mugs of ale as he walks past, sets them on the table, and he says, "Too many eyes for my taste." And then he heads towards the back. Picks up his bag, starts cleaning again.
It's just because I am curious. Where does this man live?
Well, right now he's staying in the manor with Errant Quill.
This is very kind of the mayor to let him in.
Yeah. I mean, we all love Errant here, Mr. Quill, I should say. I'm sure that his judgment is all right. I mean, we've never even fully seen the newcomer. The banquet is actually for us to really get to meet him. Mr. Quill wants to anytime that we get like a permanent newcomer instead of a random traveler like y'all are. People get a little bit up in arms, a little bit scared. And so this is a banquet to kind of calm the nerves. Sure said it's gonna be all right.
What's so scary about it?
Well, as my husband said, we've seen a couple of glimpses of it, and well, it isn't exactly a normal traveler. Travelers already are a little bit suspicious sometimes. This one has a whole lot of eyes and quite a few less legs than it ought to have.
What does that mean?
I mean, it's just a little bit scary to the
A
common eye.
spider? No, that has more
It
legs.
has more legs, I
DM,
think.
could-
Less
What has
Am I
more
capable
eyes
of making
and
a
less
history
legs?
check to see if I recognize that
Three.
description?
Can
We
you make
have one,
can you make an
two.
Arcana check for me?
You have
I will.
one,
I'll also
two.
allow history.
A
You've read-
jellyfish.
One, two.
No, those don't have more eyes.
What about
A unicycle. Wait,
oh yeah.
I'm sorry,
that
what's a unicycle?
That sounds like it.
22.
22. Whole lot of eyes, not a whole lot of legs. Could mean a lot of different things. She mentions a couple of other things. You would guess that it could be in the beholder family.
That's kind of what
Something along those lines. You have probably never actually encountered a beholder, but you have seen like some textbooks and like combat manuals that describe them.
Yeah, stories and stuff like that.
potato. It's a potato.
Oh, that makes so much sense.
No legs,
I
more
see-
eyes.
I suppose that would
really-
fit as a good
yeah.
answer to a riddle.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Kind of like a tree stump. Honestly, it's a real good
That-
A
answer.
That's
little
a
bit
good
like that.
one.
The potato could just be rolling on along. I can see
Yeah.
why that would be scary.
Yeah, I mean,
Well,
Shoot, I get scared when there's like, you know, the straw men that stand up in fields. Those things scare the bejeebers out of me.
called the scarecrow.
I mean,
that's
I
what the
thought,
kind of the
but-
purpose of them.
All right.
But if you're all suited, eating wise and everything like that, I have a couple of things that I need to get done. I
Of
love
course.
talking to y'all, but it is also like the middle of the day, which is
That's right,
normally my
very
slow
busy.
time.
very busy.
So,
Right.
um,
And you know us, we're suited and we've eaten wisely.
Yeah, I kind of assume y'all are headed to the banquet tonight.
Yep.
Banquet. Yeah. Sounds
Well,
fun.
I hope you have a mighty fine time. If you would like, you can also head there a bit earlier. Normally, Mr. Quill is always very accepting. Guests are allowed pretty much to walk in, and his home is your home.
That
Obviously
seems a
not
little
to the
unsafe,
extent
but
of.
yeah.
Well, we've never had any problems before. I don't know why it would be a problem now.
Fair point.
We could put on a show.
If I'll be 100% honest,
Or
you
a
all
play.
seem
A play.
Like
pretty-
3X.
pretty well equipped. Am I right in saying
Pretty
that?
well equipped.
More than
What do
just
you
like a
mean?
merchant. You seem like,
We,
you've got a
we-
whole lot
Pyless
of
can sing
swords
pretty
and things
well.
like that.
Thank you, Cricket. It is very kind of you to say that. We are, yes, very capable people of defending ourselves. As travelers, we encounter many dangerous things. But we try to mitigate our aggressive behavior. We are more in search of knowledge than combat.
Well, if you could, it seems a little strange to just ask strangers, but you seem like trustworthy folk. Mr. Quill, well, Mr. Quill used to stop around this tavern all the time, play us wonderful songs and tell us stories. But it's been around 2 weeks since we've seen him. It would be real fine. That's one of the reasons that we're all a little bit concerned. Obviously, we all live here and have our own lives to go about. But if you're travelers, would you mind just checking in on him?
I think we could do that.
Sure
Yes.
thing, yeah.
That would be real helpful of y'all. Ulrich just kind of grunts. and like nods in appreciation, while he like aggressively like stirs soup in the back.
You're doing a super job.
That was wordplay, and I can't say I'm a huge fan of it.
That wasn't him. That was Aaron.
But
Sorry, I thought of that one on the pot.
Daphne,
On the toilet? Are you okay? Do you need to go to the bathroom?
I don't use a toilet. I'm a bird.
You don't use it.
That's a conversation for another time.
Where do you go?
I think
No
this
time
is
to
not
unload
all
to
that.
have while we're eating
I don't
food.
want to come
Heads
across. I just want to
behind
make sure
the
I don't invade
bar
your privacy.
to where she is no longer visible in
This
an
guy
attempt to
is my
escape this
toilet.
conversation.
Why are you guys the most chaotic pair ever?
So, just if any of you are wondering and you've never been to Table Scraps on Thursdays before, this is par for the course. In all honesty, what's happening right now, you
It's
can
about
expect
time
that
for me to
and
find a
so much
statue.
more. I know I said I love D&D earlier. I lied. I hate it. I hate it so much. I
So we
want
have
to
a
go home and
banquet
I'm
to get
already
to?
there.
Oh my god.
Drew,
Um,
it's your job to help our characters get to
Okay.
the plot points.
DM, have we eaten our food?
Oh yes, you have finished your
Cool.
food.
I
It was
get up and walk
delicious. It was
away.
great. It was homegrown. It was excellent. Everyone
Great.
follows, and I know that they do. And they are probably saying something, but we don't need to know what it is. What would you like to do, Pyless? This is your D&D game now.
I would like to kill God. No.
Done. Roll a d20.
Okay,
God
keep
killed.
doing this.
12.
That's good enough.
We win.
We won.
Where would you like to go,
I make my
Pyless?
way to the manor, I guess.
Excellent. Thank God.
What percentage are we through this story, do you think? You don't have to tell
Well,
us.
you officially reached the manor, so it's hard to know. I can tell you that.
All
I
right,
have,
we've-
by the
we've
way,
gotten
if
through
you'd
the
like to know what's
exposition.
going on, this is actually from Candlekeep Mysteries. I have reformed it, and so this is not my story. This is a great one that I have reskinned to fit what we're doing. But I have a total of 3 more pages, front and back.
We got this, guys.
But some of them are maps and stuff. So, front door, big, like shining white manor. You can see, obviously, this building has 4 whole sides to it. There are 2 doors that you know of. The front door is kind of a, not exactly grand, but it is a well-made like oak door. You can tell that there is also a small side door. You're not sure where it leads, obviously, because you've never been in here. What would you like to do?
I'd knock on the front door. Does it have like the real big knockers?
No, it does have like a small steel one, but it's not extravagant by any means.
Oh, okay.
But it works. You knock, you stand there for a little bit. No one comes to answer the door.
Isn't the banquet supposed to be happening? Are we
Tonight.
early?
It's evening is when the banquet happens.
Although they did say that we could come early and perhaps talk to the mayor, but it seems that perhaps
Have you been French this whole time?
Yeah.
We can talk to the mayor.
You know, it's been
fromage.
as I said at the beginning, accents are not my strong suit.
Hey, it's table scraps. We're good.
A pseudo French and or hard French is what I've been going for. Not always
great.
successful.
You did it. I noticed that it was French. Congratulations.
Well, I mean that's an hour into the stream.
I mean, hey, I've had my theories, but I didn't want to say that it was French unless I was like really sure.
Oh, okay. Anyway, but yes, it seems odd that he's not at the door. Perhaps maybe we can find another way in or a window to see if anyone's awake.
Well, that's rather impolite.
Well, between you and me, Felicity, I'm a little worried. Based on the description that they gave the newcomer, it seems a very beholder-esque.
Behold who?
A beholder. It's a giant eyeball
Yeah, but who is she?
with eye stalks that shoot lasers.
What's her name?
I don't know. It's just a
Well, if
beholder.
you want me to look at her, I gotta
It's
know. who
no,
I'm
no.
looking
It's not
at.
behold her. It's beholder.
You're saying the same thing, honey.
It's one word. It's a
One
it's a
word.
creature.
Oh, so we're playing charades now. All right. One word. Stress.
This happens.
Distraught.
I'm gonna skip.
Unhappy.
We're just gonna fast forward.
Yeah.
After 20 minutes
Yep.
of standing outside of this manor,
Yep.
Felicity, you are pretty sure that he is talking about a creature that is
Creature
named a
that is
beholder.
named a beholder. Beholder. Got it. It's an not a her. You gotta enunciate more, my guy. All right. I'm caught up now.
Right.
In this time, I assume that someone has probably tried the door.
Oh yes. I knocked. Well, I mean, I knocked on the door at the beginning.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah.
To,
No.
like, try to open it.
After a few minutes, yeah. No, I definitely.
It
tried.
is locked.
Okay. Great. Thank you. I appreciate.
I would
appreciate
like-
this.
As Cricket, he'll say, I think it would help if I have a bird's eye view.
Great.
And he flies off and tries
you-
to look around the thing to see if there's a different entrance, maybe?
There is a second an entrance that I mentioned earlier while you weren't listening.
Oh.
It is a 2-story building. There are windows on the upper floor that peer into a variety of rooms. Most
Oh.
of them have like shades covering the windows, so you can't exactly see directly into them.
Okay. He comes back and says, I got nothing.
There is a second door on the ground floor.
There is a second door on the ground.
Literally,
Second
how you asked me a question, I answered it, and you immediately forgot it.
Let's try the second door.
There's a second one.
Oh, all right.
There's a second one.
That is crazy.
Let's lead the way, Cricket.
No. That's not how this works. This is your story now.
You're the main character.
You're the one in the book.
I don't
It's
think
about
this
you
is
this
true,
whole
but
time.
Come
alright,
on,
I will go.
Pyless. Yeah.
Where is this? Where is the second door? Is this
We're
around
just
back?
figments of your
Oh,
imagination.
I'll show you the way. Follow me. And Cricket proceeds to lead them to the second door.
What is wrong with you?
Great. You
I love
it's literally it is literally like 40 feet away. Like it's like around the corner of the building. It is not that far to walk. It is just
he
a
takes
little
them around the opposite
casual
way
s-
around the building.
the little
So they
casual
walk
side
for
door.
like 15 minutes around the manor.
It is a little wooden door, pretty standard. A lot
knock
of
on
manors
it.
have these. You would honestly assume that this is probably the entrance into like a kitchen or something along those lines.
Right.
You knock, you hear some shuffling behind the door.
Am I still not supposed to say
And-
Demi-plane?
You
Don't.
don't say it. Don't say
Don't
them-
say
they
it.
play.
Okay. No,
The door, it doesn't appear to have been locked. The knob just turns and it opens. Kind of a portly man stands inside. He is wearing like the white kitchen apron, kind of balding on top, but still has the like big bushy like black sideburns, human, kind of red in the face. This is like the most stereotypical like cook you've ever seen.
Hello, good sir. We are.
Howdy.
You don't happen to be Mr. Quill?
No, my name's Damien. How can I be help to you today?
Well, Damien, we tried the front door, but no one came to answer, and we were just wanting to. We're new in town. We were wanting to maybe talk to the mayor. We hear great things about him.
is going to. I should ask. Is actually, could you roll a persuasion check for me?
The persuasion
Yep.
check.
Persuasion. I forgot that sometimes the players get to roll die.
Oh boy.
Every once in a while, I guess.
I'm real good at persuasion
Oh, we know, Pyless. We know.
with my 10 charisma.
You should have let
Hey,
me
look
take
at that.
it away, honey.
That's a natural 20.
Again.
Let's go.
I am so proud of you.
Why are
Another
you
nat
hogging
20.
them all?
Dang. It's
Well,
because they
I'm
don't
only
matter.
one doing anything important, so
We've
I'm
learned-
the one rolling.
Yeah, that's Drew's superpower.
But he
Again.
kind of looks at you
I'm
up and
doing it.
down.
Comedic relief is very important.
And he says, well, I mean, front door is locked because they're preparing for the banquet right now, and all of the guards are, doing pretty much basic meal work. But I don't see why there's any reason why I couldn't take you to see Mr. Quill. I'm the only basic staff around here in the manor. I'm the chef. But yeah, I can take in Mr. Quill. Come on in.
Well, thank you, Damien. It is a pleasure. I am Pyless. This is Felicity and Cricket.
Howdy.
Pleasure to meet you. As I said, my name's Damien.
Hey, Damien.
Howdy.
Nice to meet you.
He kind
Excited
of
to
leads
meet
you
the mayor.
inside, closes the door behind you, ignores your comments. Inside the kitchen, is bright, clean. There are 2 windows that look out into the yard on either side of the door. It smells like spices, and you can see that there are like artfully arranged like snacks and like little hors d'oeuvre or whatever it's called. I don't know how to pronounce it anymore. But basically little appetizers for people to eat.
Hors d'oeuvres?
Hors d'oeuvres? Oh my god, it's hors d'oeuvres. French, look, the French spelling of words. Have you ever read how hors d'oeuvres is spelled?
It's ridiculous. Anyway.
HORS space D'Oeuvres.
Hors d'oeuvres.
Good lord,
Hors d'oeuvres.
France,
That's
get
not
your
French.
get
That's
your
like
crap
something
together.
weird. Anyway.
Hors d'oeuvres. Anyway, there are little hors d'oeuvres sat on the table alongside a bowl of
We didn't order
magenta
anything.
punch. They are clearly preparing for the banquet.
How are there orders
You-
on the table? We
Idiot! I will stab
I didn't
you
know
in the neck with
Grant
a
came
pencil.
in with us.
He leads you through the kitchen,
appetizers. Yum.
kind of into the main kind of lobby area. You can see that there is 2 large banquet doors off to your left, and a series of stairs that lead upwards. One of the stairs like clearly leads to a balcony of some sorts overlooking the kind of what you would assume to be the banquet hall. He leads you around to the right, up a set of stairs. Let's see, and just into a door to the left, there is a little kind of quaint, it almost looks like a guest bedroom. He opens up the door. Well, actually, he knocks first, and a voice from inside says,
Yes, come in, come in. I assume that's you, Damien.
You think this is the mayor?
happening. It's happening. It was
the
so
door swings open. Interesting. So many things that I just haven't read yet. You enter into kind of a guest bedroom. There is a double bed, big spacious wardrobe, and you can also see that on the wall to the north, there is this large painting of what appears to be a rock, spelled R-O-C, not like a rock that you would find on the ground, like the bird. A rock in flight that hangs on the north wall. Sitting kind of at a little like writing desk is a I mean, it's a good looking, kind of looks like a performer sort, very bard-esque. Let's see. I just want to double check here. But yeah, very fine, stated human male. Kind of black hair. Honestly, strangely enough, it looks kind of like just adult Edward. If I was going to give it a description where it's like he no longer like take away the scruff, but like curly black hair, defined jawline, relatively tall, lanky, but like clearly does Pilates, kind of like muscled. um yeah, just sitting there at a writing desk. He appears to be composing some kind of music or something along those lines. And he says, it appears that you have brought guests. Forgive me, I was not prepared. He kind of like brushes himself off as he stands up.
Forgive us for the intrusion. We are just some travelers.
Howdy
but we
doody.
Heard about
Hello.
your fine town and your banquet, and we're wondering if we.
Nice
Are
to
you
meet
a
you,
member of the
Mr. Mayor.
you.
By all means, I am Errant Quill. He gives kind of like a courtly bow, and he says, it is a pleasure, although I am not exactly the mayor. That is not a title that has been bestowed upon me. I am just a humble man that the villagers liked well enough to put me up in a manor that they had available.
Are
There aren't
you
a whole lot of
considered a
houses.
Town member?
Yes.
All right.
By
So
now, I
don't
suppose.
say it to
I've been
him,
here
right?
for a good amount of time.
Thumbs
Okay,
up.
got it.
Yeah.
Say it.
Why were you searching for me? Is there anything I could help you with? Anything I could provide you with? Or assistance of any sort?
Well, we are a bit of scholarly type, and we were traveling nearby, and we found you saw your town just on the hill, and we were all a bit in shock, and looking maybe to understand what this place is that we don't recognize. Maybe see some cool things, meet some fine folk, and everyone in the town said that you were a wonderful man, and we thought maybe we could meet him and get to know a bit more about himself in this fine village.
Oh, I should also state there is a notable feature that I completely forgot to mention that is a very important part for me to mention. He does have like a thin, pale white
He's
scar
got this-
that leads down like across his cheek towards his chin. That is a very important
That
part
sounds
that I completely
important.
forgot to mention.
So,
Yes.
like, hold on. Wait, Drew
Mm-hmm.
and Lydia.
Uh-huh.
Aaron, I guess you can be included in this question, but I'm asking the other players here. This is the guy that was
This
like
is-
in
yes,
the book, right?
yes,
Yeah,
this
it's
is.
pretty.
This is got the
I mean, yeah.
face to
What
call,
did he
yeah.
do? He like saved the place, kinda, or like failed to?
Yeah.
If you are comparing this to the protagonist of the
Yeah,
book,
yeah. That's what I want
he
to do.
once lived in this town before it was burnt to the ground.
Mm-hmm.
He avenged the town by killing the person who
Destroyed it.
was the leader.
Yeah.
He then proceeded to eventually fight a corrupt archmage who he defeated, but was then corrupted by the same gem that corrupted him, and then was imprisoned in a demi-plane until his wizard friend could find a way to cure him from that corruption.
Right.
So what if this is
You
just like
gotta-
replaying the events over and over and over and over again? Just an idea, but we
You
don't know
gotta,
yet.
Well, he's
pardon
got-
my manners,
he's
but I got plenty of my own. But how did you get that one there?
Well,
It's just that one there, just pointing to her cheek.
it
just
is
like,
a long story.
how'd you get your cheek there?
When I was young, there was a man, a very cruel man, who hurt a lot of people that I cared about. He kept me alive as kind of a testament to his power, although it eventually came back to bite him. But he gave me this.
Let's see.
Perhaps a tough memory. We apologize for intruding.
It's okay. It is
topic of conversation that comes up more often than you'd think.
You can ask about any of mine. They kind of mostly covered with the armor and
Oh my.
stuff, but
Are you adventurers of some sort, or travelers, or
More like researchers.
researchers? Very
Yes.
strong, scarred researchers. Most of the kind of professors and things that I have met in my time do not carry as many wounds as you.
Researchers slash collectors.
We
Slash-
often we are people interested in knowledge and artifacts, and often
I got
travel to
hired and I
dangerous
didn't mean
places.
to.
We often travel to dangerous places and
We
need
were
means to
trying
defend
to sort
ourselves.
Brooks earlier. I'm sorry. Just the interrupting Drew. I love it. I think it's so funny.
Anyway, he looks at you and he says, "Oh, well, that sounds like a very interesting profession of sorts. Far more interesting than I am. I'm sorry if I don't quite encompass what exactly you came here to find. I'm not that interesting."
Well,
Well,
it's,
you're just dandy.
it
Well, I
was
think-
not anything very specific. We came just to inquire, really. What's
We did hear about a more interesting traveler that people seem
Oh, right, the
concerned about.
beholder. The beholder that you were talking about, Pyless.
Ah.
It's a potato maybe.
Of course,
More
as
eyes, less legs. We were
befitting
told.
adventurers. Most of the people in the town have never even heard of a beholder. But Renacor, yes, he is a good friend of mine.
What was his name?
What's his name?
Renacor, Renekor.
And he just showed up.
Yes, one day, and he has made himself quite useful.
You might understand why this is somewhat surprising and maybe a bit of a concern for us.
I mean, there are a lot of very terrible stereotypes regarding beholders, but in truth, they are wonderful creatures. Will have a chance to meet him tonight if you would like. I see that you are already dressed for the banquet.
Yes, we were hoping to partake and enjoy our evening before traveling again in the morning.
And we would love to meet your friend.
Of course, but the banquet is held not exactly in his honor, but as kind of a way to allow
Like a welcoming
everyone,
committee.
yes, allow everyone to
Right.
get used to it. As I said, there are a lot of stereotypes, and even if you don't know them just by base appearance, they can be very terrifying. Multiple eyes, no legs, big floating eyeball with a large mouth. Understandable that it would be rather concerning to the common man.
It's just because I am curious. Where do you hail from?
Well, here.
You grew up here.
Yes, I was a boy. I left for a while, but I eventually returned. People forgot about me after a while.
Where did you go? What did you do?
Oh, I traveled the world. I composed music. I performed.
That's a real pretty painting.
Thank you. I was here when I arrived.
Have you ever thought about writing a play?
No. Theater has never been my specialty. I suppose I have met many a wordsmith. Plenty of people who do partake in theater, but music is my chosen profession rather than the acting arts. Is there anything I could show you to, or would you simply like to? I'm a little caught off guard. Normally, I'm more prepared. I don't quite know what to do here, if I'm being completely honest. I do have some things to get ready before the banquet, though. So unless you have anything specific, I can have Damien show you the way out.
Maybe some recommendations of things to admire while we wait for the.
Well, I hate to do this to you, but there isn't really a whole lot in the town. We aren't exactly a tourist attraction. The most impressive thing that we have here is the manor. I suppose I don't know.
Yeah.
Have you been to the tavern?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yes,
Is
it
there
was
anything we
very,
can
very
like
lovely.
help you with for the banquet?
No, I think that we should have everything all covered. I have the guards working, and they will be more than enough. Plus, Damien is a fantastic chef. Um, so he
Well-
should have all the food prepared.
Well, thank you for your hospitality. It will be a fine evening, I'm sure, and I look forward to it. We all do.
Of course, by all means. He kind of like gives you another bow, and Damien says, well, I can take you right out of here. Sure, you can go out the front doors this time.
Thank you. Yes.
Let's see. I'm going to real quick roll some dice of some form.
The beholder doing stuff. Damien's the beholder. I figured it out.
That is actually hilarious. Damien kind of leads you, and he heads around the corner towards the stairway. As he kind of disappears around the corner, floating around the opposite angle is just a whole beholder.
Oh,
It's just a whole beholder.
what
Like,
happened?
we like bump into him basically.
Oh, like big square building.
Yeah. Yeah.
He goes around this corner, and then a beholder comes around this corner, so they never like see each other. But
Oh,
you are just like
gotcha.
in the middle of
in
the
the middle,
building.
like we see like.
Yeah, the beholder seems to come from where the balcony would be that overlooks the kind of the stage below in the banquet hall. And it looks at you, and it's hard to tell if it smiles or if that's just how its mouth works. Because so for those of you who don't know what a beholder is, it is it is probably mass-wise the size of a horse. In just terms of volume, but it is a completely round orb that just has one central eye and a huge gaping mouth filled with like sharp, pointy teeth that form into this big like Cheshire cat grin all the way up to where its ears would be. Instead of ears, it just has like 8 like eye stalks that are constantly like looking around in all directions from it, glaring at you, and it says, oh, visitors, I bid you adieu. How are you all?
Howdy do there. Didn't expect that kind of voice.
Hello. We are just some travelers. We were meeting with Mr. Krill. We heard great things about him in this town, and were just wondering if it was, we were stopping by to chat and inquire. And we have heard some things about you, good sir.
We're going to the banquet tonight. I'm sorry.
Wonderful. I'm sure his hospitality was excellent. I look forward to seeing you there. It is a banquet in my honor, of course. As it should be.
DM, can I make
Right.
some sort of insight check?
What are you trying to insight?
Inquire, more or less inquire how much of his demeanor is a facade, and to see if like he's.
Yeah, roll an insight check for me.
Yeah. Okay.
Is there any other checks that people would like to make at this time? I should say, Cricket, you are kind of chilled by the presence. You notice that as it looks at you, you have a natural affinity for magic. It is completely gone while you are in his gaze.
Wait, as in like I don't have any feeling of magic.
Like you
at all?
can, like it is like a cone of anti-magic. Wherever he looks.
Yeah,
That's really
beholders
bad.
are tough like that.
Mm-hmm. Beholders are
19.
great. 19. You know a good amount about beholders already. You had a like nat 20
or something like that about him earlier. I don't
Yeah.
remember.
Yeah.
Beholders are incredibly vain. They love themselves, like aggressively. They consider themselves perfect creatures, even to the point that other beholders are lesser than them.
Right.
So, in the term that he believes that this banquet is meant for him, as it should be, absolutely, that is not a facade. He is kind of he's very, very, very egotistical. As for his like demeanor towards you, I mean, you wouldn't put it as like necessarily fake, but it's also kind of like, why would I treat people that are so clearly worse than me in a manner that is like consider them even a threat? It's like he's basically laughing at you in the way that he speaks and everything, like where it's like meant to, it's very passive aggressive.
Yeah.
Where it's like, oh, you are clearly worse than me, so I should treat you kind of like a king would treat a poor person. Where it's like, oh yes, I'm so glad that you're doing so well. Ha ha ha. Yeah. This guy also, this beholder isn't great. In terms of like moral aptitude, you can tell. You've got these sense of things. This is not a good beholder.
Okay.
If there is such a thing.
If there is such a thing, right? Well, it's a pleasure to meet you. We look forward to perhaps getting to talk more and the banquet tonight.
It'll be so much fun.
Of course, I see you're already dressed for the occasion. I look forward to seeing you there with all 9 eyes.
9. 1.
Yes,
3,
Quill
4,
talked very highly
5,
of you. The town
6,
says you're a great guest,
7,
so we hope to see
8, 9.
Well, I
your
am
great
wonderful.
guestitude.
Of course, they would speak of me that way. But you should probably be getting move on, for I have much to prepare.
What are you preparing?
The banquet.
We gotta get a move on so we can get our groove on.
Yes, of course. I give a slight bow and I turn and start heading out.
Yep. You all, Damien. So Renacor goes back around the corner. Damien pops his head up from the stairs and says, "Are y'all coming? I've been downstairs for like
real funny.
good couple of minutes
I've never seen Damien and that beholder in the same room at the same time.
this whole time."
You got
That's
a
his
good
alter ego.
point.
Well,
Wait,
interesting. What you
let's
thinking,
get
Frankie?
in a spot where we're not in earshot. Or eye shot, I
So
should say.
So outside.
Yeah. You guys all head
Pulls
downstairs.
Felicity along.
Once again. You do notice every once in a while as you head down, you can see that like a suit of armor, like some form of guard or soldier, like will walk past every once in a while, seeming to be like on patrol or carrying some kind of box or crate. And eventually, Damien leads you outside, and he says,
Now, obviously, we've got a lot of work to do. If your business is done here, I hope you have a good rest of your day, and I'll see you at the banquet.
Yes, thank you. And what time should we try to arrive by?
I would aim for probably around 7 o'clock. The line won't be too long because we don't have that many people, but it's good to better early than late.
All right, thank you very much.
Oh, silly us. So, we were told, right, that,
Will?
the Quill
"Mr. Quill, yes."
has been not coming to the tavern.
Oh, well, I'm sure that he's just been real busy preparing for the banquet and like the guest and everything, and he's really just been taking care of a lot of things here in the manor.
You know he's been gone for 2
Insight
weeks.
check, please. I wanna
Yes,
know
please
if
roll
he's
an insight
telling
check.
the truth. Bonk bonk.
Go Felicity, go Felicity.
That's a 19.
You think that to the best of his ability, he is telling the truth, but also that you think he probably suspects something else, but also he wouldn't tell you. Like he is not particular. Like he's friendly to you because he seems like you're nice guys, but his allegiance clearly lies elsewhere rather than like, oh, I'm
Random
worried about this
strangers.
guy.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. I think I left my ribbon upstairs with him. Do you mind if I go run back and get it?
Can you make a persuasion check? I'll give you advantage because of the like crazy persuasion earlier
Yeah.
from like we're a good person.
21.
Oh yeah, he's like,
Ooh.
oh yeah, that should be fine. You know the way.
Thank
I've
you.
got to get back to cooking things around timers and whatnot. Are the rest of you fine with staying out here? It's a nice day out.
I'd prefer to follow.
I mean, that would be fine too. Just make it quick.
Yes, well, we will be very fast.
Really
Thank you.
fast. To help me look. More eyes are better.
You guys head back in. He goes back to cooking. Where would you like to go?
I want to head.
Specifically, once you leave the kitchen, on the ground floor, there are the large banquet doors. There is a door to the side of the kitchen, which you could also see is connected. That is most likely the dining room. Easy access from the kitchen. There is a small stairway up that leads to what you would assume to be the like backstage of the banquet hall. There's probably some kind of performing stage. There is also a room that is currently open. You can see that there is like some chairs and couches, probably some kind of lounge. You can't quite see into the room exactly, but you can hear a fireplace crackling. Other than that, there is the stairs.
Is there a room that like nobody's in currently? Is anybody in?
There is no one in the lounge.
I'm gonna start making my way back up to Quill. Actually.
All right. You head up the stairs on the second floor.
Damn.
Let's
I
see.
would
Can
like
I
to.
guess?
I would like to. Is there a way for me to hide, to stealth?
Oh yeah, roll a stealth check.
Okay, I would like to do that.
Yeah, that might be a good idea.
But of course,
Everyone roll a stealth check.
But of course,
We'll consider this a group stealth.
But of course, I
You
rolled
used them
terrible.
up, didn't you? Yeah.
I did.
Because it mattered.
Wow.
Well, I rolled bad too. I rolled a 9.
Oh wait, hold on. I have disadvantage. Hold on. Oh shoot! And I got a nat 20 on my second roll. Okay. I got an 11.
All right.
10.
So 11, 10,
That's exactly average.
What'd
and
you get?
what?
Oh, I got
9?
a 9. Yeah.
Oh, perfect.
Wow.
So yeah,
We
you
did
guys
it,
like
guys. Here on
you
Table
aren't, like,
Scraps, we're average.
stealthy, but you do like you kind of like tiptoe a little bit, like very Pink Panther-esque.
I don't really know why we're
whisper-
sneaking. We
I-
told them we
I-
were going up here.
I whispered to Felicity though. Why are we? What are we doing?
Well, we gotta figure out why he's not coming to the tavern. And Damien seemed to be suspecting something, but he wasn't going to tell us of it. So I figured I'd go and I'd ask Quill.
That's not a good idea.
Why not?
Because.
By the way, are you guys talking like on the stairwell, or did you find a room? Because there's several rooms up here that are options.
A side room, preferably.
Side room. You just go into the first room that is on your right. It is a library.
Great.
2 large wooden doors open to reveal a cozy library lit by warm candlelight.
More books.
There are 2 walls of shelves.
with a rolling ladder to get to the higher bits. There is an armchair and a desk with books piled haphazardly on the desk, many of them left open next to a bottle of ink and a quill. And there is an imposing stone statue standing in the corner next to the door.
Nice. Okay, cool. So we just walk in quick. And I shut the door behind us.
Yep.
What's the matter?
So it is wonderful. It is perhaps in some ways a good idea to talk to Quill. However, the more questions we ask, the more curious they are of us, and perhaps.
Well, I think I dropped a ribbon. Remember, I'm gonna go and look for it, and I thought I'd just make some small talk while I did it.
Felicity,
Here's
did
another-
you actually drop a ribbon?
I'm not sure.
So,
Here's another reason. Okay? When that beholder got a look at me, I didn't have any of my magics. And you know how uncomfortable that felt. That thing clearly had
You felt
some
naked, didn't you?
a little bit. That thing clearly had ulterior motives. If we're going to do anything, we better do it quick before the beholder gets the upper hand. Maybe it would be good to get some additional information.
So I am all in for getting more information. However, I think so quietly and more
Trust
unknown.
me. Small talk is my thing.
Felicity is quite good with people. Maybe if we just keep our mouths shut and see how it goes.
I don't think this is a good idea. I really don't.
All my ideas are good ideas.
She's got a point.
What's everyone's passive perception?
14.
And
10, 14,
Perception, 10
10
plus
plus
perception, 11.
11. Pyless, you notice two things. One, there is the like desk that all the things like are kind of scattered on is like way too saturated with color. Like way, like it is like just saturation just got turned way up. And second, there are like normal candles here that are kind of like lighting the area. There is no sound coming from them. Like they should like make the sound of like crackling flames. They don't.
Wonderful. So hold on. Do you guys notice that? I point out the desk. Am I the one
Very
that thinks
bright.
that the desk seems a little off?
You all notice.
very
It is
bright.
like it's kind of hard to look at.
Quite colorful.
Real bright.
And it is eerily quiet in here.
Right. Well, can I go talk to Quill now, or?
The thing is, so Felicity, I think it is a better idea for us to, first of all, talk with each other what we think of all this before we go talk to Quill, because we don't know. The deeper we probe, we don't know how he's going to react, nor the beholder that is now in the room with him.
Well, I think
And
if
the
the
Okay.
beholder
I
isn't,
the beholder is not very friendly. I can tell you that.
if the beholder is
Well,
not in
Quill
the
said
room,
he was very friendly.
Quill is also a madman who's been imprisoned in a demi-plane.
I think the beholder
Hey, you're
has
not
its
supposed to say that
mind
word.
on Quill.
All right, I'm gonna go talk to Quill.
Quill
you
is
guys
not
can keep talking about
a
what you
bad
guys
guy.
want to do.
Felicity, I
What?
really don't recommend that. Keep in mind. Okay, as far
He's
as
a very handsome feller, and I'm very good with words.
Pyless, when has
Felicity.
Felicity ever let us down?
guys, listen to what I'm trying to say.
I've been listening.
As far as we know, Quill is actually a mage who's been driving
Look,
crazy and is imprisoned here on this demi-plane.
God is making a very weird face right now. I don't trust being in this room much longer. I want to go talk to Quill.
This
No,
is
this
a bad
is my-
idea.
This is the good Lord. They've been having the same conversation for like 5 minutes.
Hey, I'm in the same boat. We're either talking to this guy or we're not. I vote talk to the guy.
Let
We
me
either talk to
talk.
the guy or we wait for the ball,
Come
okay?
on, Pyless, you've been the main character for so long.
Come
We
on,
haven't-
Pyless, it'll be fun.
Okay, you
If
go
we
on
die,
ahead.
we die.
All right, thank you.
You go on ahead. I'm going to stay here and look into this strange room some more.
He just
All
stares
right,
at the
sounds
table.
good.
Great. So you guys head back over to the guest room.
Which they do.
Cricket
Okay.
and Felicity. We're
So
splitting the
you
party,
two head
baby.
to the guest room. Pyless, what would you like to do in the library?
I would like to. First of all, I'm going to look at and investigate the desks some more and try and understand.
It's just way oversaturated. You are not sure why, but the colors are just wrong.
Interesting. Do I notice looking around the room? Actually, here's a question: the books. If I look around at all the books, do I notice any like repeating books, repeating titles, like a pattern in like in books seeming to be in multiple
let's
places
see.
on different bookshelves?
Ooh, that's a good question.
There are a lot of books here. There are a lot of well-known stories, like and plays, research on monsters, information about different well-known groups in the world. There is even like a reference to the Scholar's Guide, kind of some information about there. And if you give a second to like kind of look through it, it's actually talking about the theory that there is like a secret society of people that like clean up like problems in the world that have existed for a super long time. Do you also spend any time looking through the stuff on the desk?
Yes.
Okay.
More. I'm more or less. I'm doing. I want to do like some sort of sweep, looking for like any sort of like runes, like in the walls of the bookshelves to like explain like the silence, for instance, and or any like books or papers that's just seem off and wrong.
As you do that, and you two all both head to the guest bedroom, that is where we're going to take our break.
Let's go.
Break.
Thank you all for coming so far. I hope that you're having a good time. I am suffering.
I'm really trying.
You
But we're
love
having
it.
a great
You
time.
know you
I
do.
am having a lot of fun. I hope everyone else is too. We'll be back in like 10-15 minutes. Hello,
Sounds
everybody.
kinda-
We're back. Grant is eating ham, and we're playing Dungeons and Dragons. He's also eating it with a spoon, which everyone should make fun of him for.
Oh, I hate spoons.
I didn't have anything else.
What do you have against spoons?
And it's a plastic
No,
Spoons
dude,
are
spoon,
the
which
worst.
makes it even
We'll
worse.
We'll talk about this on Table Scraps later this week.
Thank you, everyone, for your wait. We are back. Felicity and Cricket are headed towards the guest bedroom where Mr. Quill resides. And our wonderful friend Pyless is in the library looking through some notes. Felicity, could you please roll a D100 for me?
D100. I can find my die.
Go, Felicity.
33.
33. All
It's
right.
exactly a third almost.
Mm-hmm. Shame you're off by the 0.33 repeating.
Yeah.
Dang
Man.
it. I'll get it next time.
Yeah, really.
You head to the guest bedroom. What do you do?
First, I'm gonna listen. Do I hear anything? Like, is he having a
No.
conversation or something?
I'm going to tell you right now, you don't hear anything.
I don't hear anything.
Nope.
Alright. I'm gonna knock on the door.
You knock.
Quill?
There's no response.
Hello? I'm gonna come in. I think I dropped a ribbon in here. And I'm gonna come in now. If you don't want me to, say something now. All right, I'm gonna come in. And she opens the door.
The room is empty.
Quill? Quill? You think he's hiding?
No, I think he just left.
Oh, that makes sense too. Where do you think he went?
I don't know. Probably to prepare for the banquet, maybe in the main room. Where did you drop that ribbon?
I think it's somewhere in this room.
We would like to investigate for the ribbon, DM.
Yeah.
You don't find it.
Dang it.
Maybe
Well,
it's
You know what?
in the
Oh,
hall.
You know when you go, oh no, you poop in the sky. That doesn't work. But never mind. I was gonna. So when you go to the bathroom, sometimes you get like toilet paper stuck to your foot, and maybe that happened with my ribbon and his foot. So we gotta find Quill, and then we'll find my ribbon.
Felicity,
Yeah.
has anybody ever told you you're brilliant?
No.
That is the gosh darndest, smartest, most intelligent thing I've ever
All right,
heard.
let's go
We
find
gotta
Quill.
find Quill. Let's get that ribbon. It's probably on his foot.
Great. You head out the door. Coming around the corner is two guards and two armored guards, plate mail.
Howdy.
Hello, have you seen Quill?
Yeah. Have you seen Quill?
One of them has like a crate, and then the other one is just kind of like walking next to him. They don't respond.
Excuse me. Pardon. Sorry. Don't mean to interrupt what you're doing.
One of them like points to the stairs that you are currently blocking.
Upstairs?
You need to go. You need
Or-
to get by. Is that what you're saying?
They don't respond.
Do you
Did you say that you
know
tapped the
where
armor?
Quill's
Yeah.
is?
It sounds
Cool.
hollow.
Oh. Well. Sorry. Go on by. I'm gonna step out of the way.
The two guards move past you and just walk down the stairs.
It sounded
I was
pretty
right.
hollow
It's
to
all
me.
making sense. It's all making
All
sense.
right. Well, we still need to find Quill because I got to get my ribbon.
Let's go quickly. I'll follow you.
All right.
Great.
If I
There
were a ribbon,
are
where would I
a
be?
number
Oh,
of
Quill's shoe, we
rooms
talked
on
about
this
this.
floor.
Oh,
You assume that the room next to the guest bedroom is the guest bathroom. There's also a somewhat, there's the library, there's the somewhat grander door in the east wall that would you like to open it?
I'll knock on it.
There's no response.
Quill,
No response.
I'm gonna open it.
This appears to be a master bedroom. The furnishings and ornate decorations make it clear that this is like a master bedroom. There's a large four-poster bed draped in blue velvet. In the middle of the room, there's a dark wooden wardrobe and a bedside table with a little like leather-bound journal sitting next to a vase of freshly picked flowers
and then there is a door. Correction, this room is not on the east wall. It is on the south wall, and there's another room inside of this room that has a door on the east wall. Directions. That you would assume probably leads into like the master bath.
There's a journal. Maybe Silas wouldn't like this.
Who?
I mean, Pyless.
Wrong campaign.
the character in our story.
world.
Pyless.
All right.
The main character.
You want to go look at it? I don't know if it's polite to look in other people's journals. But
Guys,
if
I
you
thought
wanna...
I thought we already established Cather was the main character of the campaign.
That's true. He's the main character of this world.
I thought it was Edward.
I thought it was Renaya.
Oh,
Well,
where's
let's
the
just hope it
BBG?
wasn't Melora.
Well, let me just take a peek. And he just takes a peek at the first page of the
Okay.
journal.
Yeah, you guys kind of flip through the journal pretty quick. I'm going to give both you and Pyless some information of the things that you read.
Or me and Felicity, you mean?
No, because Pyless is also reading notes at the same time as you.
Okay, rad. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Is like not looking in the journal. She's like watching like back by the
Yep.
door to make sure.
I'm going to start with Pyless's information. These are notes written by Quill. These are notes regarding research into beholders, particularly their ability to warp reality and bring to life things from their imagination. Apparently, Renacor dreamed itself into Wisteria Vale from the Underdark. The beholder believes that the village and its residents are its own creations, and its appearance has caused weird events to happen in the Vale. These strange occurrences are becoming increasingly common. You assume that this is probably those the like weird like increase in saturation of the desk and the fact that there was no sound, things like that. Quill theorized that if he can get close enough to Renacor, he can charm the beholder into revealing information on how to escape Wisteria Vale, or manipulate its reality warping magic to create an exit from the Demi-plane. So this shows that clearly Quill is aware that he is in a Demi-plane. The last note is made in kind of like shaky handwriting. It is smeared a little bit, and it is interrupted in the middle. But it is about he is writing that he is afraid that Renacor suspects him. And then it cuts off halfway before, and the ink is all smudged. For Cricket, this is Quill's personal journal. In the first few months of his captivity here in the Vale, he was very frequent, but they slowly become more sporadic as time comes on until Renacor arrives. That the first kind of entry kind of picked up a bit more pace. It has been around a year since he was trapped here. He is entirely aware while he is in Wisteria Vale, he cannot be harmed unless he gives his consent. Quill believes that the wizard, his friend that trapped him in here, actually lied to him because he was told that they are looking for a cure. But he is pretty sure that they are just biding their time until they can show up and kill him. And his last entry is about how he believes that the beholder may be his key to escaping the Vale. There are no more journal entries after the last one. Obviously, if there were more, then it wouldn't be the last one. That is what the two of you kind of obtained through your examination of these notes and journals.
Felicity.
What?
Come
Are
here.
you done?
Come here. Yeah, I'm
It's
done.
rather impolite. No, I don't want to look at his journal. That's not my.
It's
my
nothing.
eyes.
It's nothing embarrassing. Okay. Apparently
It's still personal.
he knows this is a demi-plane. He knows.
Shh, you're not supposed to say that word.
Nobody's. He knows
The
about
D
the
word.
beholder. He thinks the beholder's holding him here, or that his friend is holding him here, and the beholder, well, might be his key to escaping. He thinks he needs to use the beholder somehow to get out of here before his friend wizard kills him. He knows.
Right, because he's the main character.
We better let Pyless know before he does something rash. You know
Right.
Pyless.
What? Okay, yeah.
We gotta keep him from doing anything that
Right.
isn't
He gets out of
intellectually
control
sound.
and really easily
Because
distracted.
all we do are
he
things that are
completely
good
derailed
ideas.
this
I
whole
have,
thing
I have a
before.
question for you too. Do you ever actually go to Pyless, or do you just keep talking about how you should go to Pyless?
We're walking and talking.
Okay,
We're
great, 'cause
walking
it's not
and
that, it's not that
quietly
long of
talking.
a walk. It's like it's pretty quick. It's like maybe 30 seconds to get back to the library.
Yeah, Cricket just kind of leans into the doorway. I'm assuming Pyless is still there, right?
Yes, Pyless, you are
Alright,
there.
cool.
You've just finished up your readings.
Cricket leans into the
Oh,
doorway
we
and
didn't
goes,
find my ribbon.
But we found something else.
Yes, I found something very interesting as well. But perhaps we could trade notes, as it were.
I still need to find my ribbon.
Right. Croquet, what did you find?
I found his personal journal, hey? That's pretty good.
That is a good find, yes.
Yeah, it says that his friend trapped him in here probably.
Right.
And he needs to use the beholder to get out.
Interesting. Yes, I have some very similar notes talking about the beholder arriving from the Underdark, and yeah, he wants to use the beholder to escape. However, there's the chance that the beholder is onto him, so he might be in danger
Well,
from
wasn't
the
there
beholder. But it's hard to.
The beholder.
The beholder.
Well, it was the whole point of the dagger.
Well, that is true. The dagger is supposed to break the curse.
That fixes his whole shebang, right?
Right.
But it is only to be used on the person that needs to be used upon with the dagger.
Well, right. That's
Right.
it. That's
On
it.
him. On Quill. It's. I'm pretty sure it is supposed to be used on Quill because.
Because in the
the
story,
dagger-
like
the
Quilly
dagger-
Cuckoo
right.
and
Yes, and the dagger and the storybook are connected.
right, and so then what
What
I'm
was the
thinking,
bit about the light again? The light should uproot the dark or something like that.
Yes, there's the light was up. Yeah, but that was just to find the secret password to get
So it's
to here. To
easy
teleport here.
peasy. We just gotta poke him with the dagger, and it's all good, right?
Maybe. Did you find him?
Did you just say the maybe?
Well, see, that was him saying, maybe.
I'm gonna tune in as Cricket, and I'm gonna talk about the fact that I also found out that he can't be harmed without he wanting it. Well, that's sure weird.
That is
You
interesting,
hear a
actually.
knock on the door leading into the library. And it kind of swings open.
Yeah.
Mr. Quill is there. He says,
Quill! I look at his feet. Is my ribbon there?
he kind of holds out his hand and he says, I noticed this on the ground after you left, and then I heard talking coming from the library.
We were just looking for you.
Is this
and
yours?
that. That's mine. It's the ribbon, right?
Yes.
Oh, it's my ribbon. I go over to take it.
he
I
hands you.
look down the hallway. I both directions. Or
well,
do I
just got this
see
today.
anyone?
I'm real happy I didn't lose
There's
it.
no one coming down the hallway either direction.
Mr. Quill, is it all right if we have a private word?
Is there something else that you forgot
Oh, I just
to
wanted
tell
to
me about? Or
chat.
But why are you in my library?
I was looking for my ribbon, but we found it. It's
Why would
pretty
it have
lovely.
been in the library?
Oh, well, I was trying to find you, and then you
Ah,
weren't where you were, so then I was
yes.
wandering around, and
My
then...
apologies. I had been in the restroom for the past moment.
Are you all right?
I mean, yes, it's
All right.
Mr.
I'm
Mr.
fine.
Quill,
There's other things that we need to talk to
Mr.
you
Quill,
about than your bathroom habits.
I shut the door.
Is it? Oh,
I'm sorry.
What are we doing?
We do not hail from the same place.
I would assume not. I was
Yeah.
born here and then came back to here, and
Crickets,
I do not. You are travelers, so I doubt that you are from here.
Do you
Yeah,
recognize
we
this
already
journal?
talked about this.
Yes, that is my
It's-
personal journal.
You took
from
it with you?
my
I
bedroom.
had to.
Why
did
do
you
you
do
have my
that?
journal? Why were you in the master bedroom?
Listen, we're here to get you out.
I live
I'm
here.
terribly sorry. And I grabbed the journal and bring it back. I'm like, we were looking for you, and these two have a thing with books, very scholarly types. I can't read, so it doesn't even matter.
This
to
is
me.
literally your job.
I told you I got hired by accident. There was a mix-up somewhere. I'm telling you. I tried to talk to like
Hang on.
higher ups, but they
Quill,
wouldn't
do
listen.
you know that
Anyway,
that this is a demi-plane?
I'm sorry.
I
What?
thought we weren't supposed to say that word.
Quill, do you know that this is
He's
a
a
demi-plane?
town member.
Well, not really.
This is Wisteria Vale. It lies between the mountains.
Yes.
Near the
Read your own
Conan.
journal. Who are you?
Silly.
I am Mr. Quill.
Yes, and you are aware that this is a demi-plane.
I do not know what you're
What
talking
about your friend?
Inside
a wizard
check.
trapped
I
you
don't
in
really
here.
even
Gotta
know what
get
a
out.
demi-plane is.
Gotta
if
use
I'm
the
gonna
folder.
be
A
honest,
wizard.
dear.
DM,
The whole deal.
May I make an insight check, DM?
Yes, you absolutely.
Okay. Okay. Nice. 17.
He has no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, the
Yeah, I
beholder
thought that was the
totally
case.
wiped his memory.
For sure. Or yeah,
No, the beholder totally.
or has yeah.
Read your own journal for a sec. Maybe you can convince yourself of this.
Why would I need to read my own journal? I was the one who wrote in it.
Do you remember what it says?
Yes, for the most part.
Try reading it. Baby, what are you scared?
Are you?
You actually say that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Gradually more rude, and I'm not one to make threats, but
This
I
is a
will
matter of
call
life and
gods.
death here.
Cricket,
is that an actual threat?
Oh,
Are you
right.
threatening
You
me?
need
You
to-
two.
I'm not
need
threatening.
To, you
I'm
two
not
need
the
to
threat here.
settle. My goodness, I can't go anywhere with you two.
Our
do you mean that
lives
I
are
need
on
to
the
say?
line too.
Hi,
We
what
gotta
happened to your
convince this
accent?
guy.
Mr.
Oh.
Quill, so may I see this journal, Cricket? Are you going to
Is
give
that
me
a
the
yes
journal or
or
not?
no?
I already took it from him and handed it back to him.
May I
Oh
see?
yes, he is holding the journal. That is very fair. I completely forgot that you had already given him the journal, even though that happened like 30 seconds ago. And he goes, no, this is my personal journal, and if you have read it, that is a stringent breach of privacy.
That's what I was saying.
Could you read the most recent entry, just yourself, not even to us?
No, I am terribly sorry if I am being rude, but
No,
please
you're not
leave
being
my
rude.
home.
You're being very rude. Yeah. All right. Well. Yeah.
You are still
Sorry.
welcome to come to the banquet.
Well, that's lovely because I haven't
but-
been to very many banquets before. What exactly am I supposed to do at a banquet?
Well, you show up and there may be dancing, some food, and you talk to people and get to know them, and then you leave, which is what you should be doing right now.
Right,
Why is
right.
this table so weird?
What is weird about the table?
Look at it. The
It's a
color.
table.
Do you hear
Cricket.
the candles flickering?
Cricket,
No.
that's enough.
Do you often listen to fire?
We have to convince
Cricket,
this guy.
Well,
He's not going to
is-
get convinced.
do we need to do anything fancy for Renicor? Was that his name?
Yes. Oh, have you met him?
Oh, we did, and we ran into him for a little bit. He seemed very nice.
Good. He is very, very kind.
Mhm.
Wonderful, wonderful creature.
Right.
In fact, I would probably put him very high on the list of people I've ever met. Very,
Well,
very
that's
good man.
lovely. I counted all his eyes. He does have 9 of them.
Mm-hmm. All 9. They're very, very beautiful eyes, if I do say so myself.
Beauty's in the eye of the beauty's in the eye of the beholder. Is
Where
that
do you
where that
think the
comes
saying
from?
comes from? Yes, indeed.
Wow, that's crazy.
I,
All right.
yes, I apologize for the aggressive behavior of ourselves. I open
right.
the door and give a slight bow. We will see ourselves out.
No. You two had one last thing. We went down to that tavern you were talking about.
Oh, yes.
Seems they've been missing you there.
Oh, well, I've been terribly busy. Banquets set up. I have to take care of Renacor and be a good
When did
host and all that.
Renacor get here?
Oh, a while ago.
How long?
Perhaps 2 weeks, maybe.
Right.
Maybe a bit longer than that. It's hard to tell anymore.
Interesting. Well, so you've just been planning this banquet for the past 2 weeks? Or more?
I mean, I didn't start off. I didn't assume that the townsfolk would take it as. I'm sorry. You are supposed to be leaving my house.
I'm sorry, I ramble. I'm a talker.
I am certainly one to do the same, but I once again forgive my rudeness, but I feel as though it is, well, hand in hand with how I have been treated after having my personal journal
right.
read.
You're very right.
And,
I'm very sorry for
my
my
house
friends.
wandered through by strangers.
Thank you for finding my ribbon.
I also feel as though the Birdman has been glaring at me for a strong several minutes.
That's Cricket's resting face. He does that sometimes.
Yes. A shame.
It's kind of true. It's kind of hard to tell with a beak, but I really think you just got to read that journal, man. I really think you got to read
fine,
that journal.
If it will get you out of my house faster. And he reads the pages and he goes, great, wonderful. Read it. You can go now.
Was something special supposed to happen when he read it, you two?
He was supposed to realize that he's in danger and that he needs to do something about it, right?
Why would I be in danger?
All right, let's get out of here. Done with this fella. We got to figure this thing out.
Well, you need to come down to that tavern soon, all right? They miss you down there.
I will see what I can do.
All right. Sorry again. Thank you for the ribbon. See you later.
You have a very nice home.
Before you go, I should probably ask, are there any kinds of checks that you would like to make before leaving this person's presence?
I have one.
Yes,
Insight check.
Cricket?
Is he lying? Is he lying about
Roll
not
an insight
knowing
check.
about what the journal is saying and all that jazz? Insight?
Yes.
Hey, that's a 18.
18. First of all, no, he is not lying. Could you roll an Arcana check for me?
Uh-huh. Okay, hold on. That's gonna be good. It's a 21.
You also do not think that his mind has been wiped.
I think it's being taken over.
You also do not think that.
Okay. As
It is
in,
not-
I don't
it
think
is-
that.
No, you
Like,
are
I'm sure
pretty
it's
sure
not
it is
an
not
option.
like a possession or a mind control situation. With a 21 Arcana, do you have like detect magic or anything as a spell?
I actually don't, which is kind of silly.
I was just wondering. I couldn't remember what spells you had. This is clearly like a physical, like he's there. This isn't like just a flat image or an illusion or something like that. But you aren't seeing the like if he was being mind controlled, there would be some kind of slurring. And his mind doesn't seem wiped, because if it had been wiped, then he would have found the journal strange.
That's what I was assuming.
This is a very, very weird situation where you don't think it is mind control. You don't think that is mind wipe. It almost seems like a different identical person.
Okay. Well, I think it's time we do skedaddle. We'll have to see you later at the banquet.
Yes. Please have a good rest of your day. Now, go on then. And
Yep.
he'll kind of snap his fingers, and one of the guards will kind of appear at the door and
On our way.
gesture towards the stairs.
Oh, really?
See ya.
By the way, if you do have any things from this library, please leave them here. The statue will not allow you to go if you hold them on your person. I just figured I should let you know in case one of you happens to have sticky fingers, like how you perchance upon a journal and decided to read it or anything along those lines. Have a good day.
I told you that was impolite.
It's our job.
You are
Not
led
supposed to have this job.
down the stairs to
two
the
of
front
us
door
are.
again, and the guard opens the door, almost like shoves you out, but like politely, and then closes it.
Guys. I have something. I figured it out.
What? What'd you figure
Yes.
out?
All right, so clearly this guy, his mind wasn't wiped. If his mind was wiped, he would have read the journal and have been wild to him. He would have been like, who wrote this? This isn't real. Second of all, if he was under some kind of possession, usually things don't come out as clearly. You know, there might be some slurring. Stuff to that effect. The words might not make as much sense. Shorter sentences. All that jazz. But if there was a double, a whole new, entirely different quill, then it would make sense. I'm not convinced this
Like
is the
he
real
has a
quill.
twin?
Kinda.
That is actually possible. The beholder has capabilities that are able to manipulate space and time. It is very possible that he create. Well, from the notes that I found, it seems that the beholder got to him. And so
Got
it
to
is-
him. What do you mean?
Well, he was making an entry about how the beholder was onto him, and that he was worried that he would be, attacked or something or hurt. And it seems that the entry was not finished.
So Beholder's not friendly.
No, the beholder's really not. I said this earlier.
So, we need to find out where the real quill is. That's the goal. And we can't get caught by the beholder, and we can't get killed by the beholder, and we need to get out.
Well, we don't even know where he might be keeping him.
Yeah, this is gonna be hard.
Cellar? Is there a cellar to this place?
There
I
is
asked about
no
prisoners.
basement or cellar. Since it's in a valley, there's a lot of like liquid runoff, so they wouldn't really have like below ground storage because it would be too wet. You also don't think that there's like a prison or jail cell or something like that.
It is
Could
also
you
possible
all-
that Quill is just gone.
I'm just gonna give you a bit of a helping hand here.
Okay.
Thank you. We appreciate
Could
help-
all of you
helping hand.
just roll either an intelligence or a wisdom check? I know that Felicity, you are so good at
Aw.
these. It's your natural strong suit. You were born good at intelligence. and wisdom.
18.
What did I tell you?
12.
How you doing there, Pyless?
I rolled a 5 on die, so 9.
Okay, so Felicity, they're sitting there. They're putting their heads together.
Again.
Could it be? Was there just maybe it's a cage, but it's invisible? Maybe it's maybe. And you're sitting there, and your thought process is real simple across the line, and it just goes, well, if someone imprisoned Quill in a demi-plane, couldn't someone just do it again? So like if he's not in the building, couldn't they just put him in another demi-plane? I don't know where that would be, but if I were to do it, that's what I would do. And that's your entire thought process.
So like
So
maybe
maybe underneath the mountain somewhere,
put
Deep
him
in the
a
woods?
demi-plane.
There are some
What if they
doors
just
around.
put him in
there's
another
some-
Disguised as
demi-plane?
another person.
What
Wait,
did you
what'd
say, Felicity?
That was really solid. I'm so sorry. That was really good.
Good job, Drew.
What if
We
they
did
just
it.
put him in another demi-plane?
So
This
you're
makes sense in your
suggesting
minds.
it's a demi-plane in a demi-plane.
Inside a demi-plane.
It's like pockets and pockets.
It's a demi-plane?
a demi-plane.
No, I think it's a demi. I think it's a demi-squared plane.
No.
Demi-plane, square, but it's a plane.
It's like
it's not
two.
square.
Tremi-plane?
It's a quadruple plane.
No.
How many is that?
Well, I guess 2 and 2. Either way, whatever it is, I suppose that's an option.
That is
You
possible,
would also
but
assume
we have no way to
Yeah.
get
Something
to
or-
this
with
demi-plane.
this logical step, you would think that the entrance is most likely in the house.
Well, I mean,
Probably gotta
yeah,
be in
but-
here somewhere.
It makes sense.
Yeah,
It
get
is
in
in
the
the house. We gotta go back in there.
Well, perhaps we should wait until the
Are we like
banquets.
officially out?
Yes,
of
we
the
are
house
officially
then?
out.
Yeah,
and, like,
you guys are
walking
just
away.
standing outside on the front door.
So
Well,
just wait for the banquet.
during the banquet, the beholder, I suppose, will be preoccupied.
Right.
We wouldn't have a chance of running into him.
And you know how we'll know if it's the real Quill?
He'll know about the beholder.
If he knows where my ribbon was.
But
That's true, actually. that's actually very true. The
unless
real
we
Quill
were-
will not know where your ribbon was.
Exactly. See?
Big green plays from Felicity
oh
today.
gosh, it hurts my head.
The fake Quill would know where the ribbon was.
Fake Quill will know where the
Oh,
ribbon was.
I get it. I thought you were saying the real Quill would know where the ribbon
real
was,
Quill
and it
won't
really
know
broke
where
my
ribbon
mind.
was.
So I was like, no.
All right, so perhaps we just wait until the banquet starts and we can try to blend in and then sneak away from the party. And
What's our team name?
we are members of the
they-
Scholars Guides. We don't have we aren't a team.
The Scholars.
They
Sure. The
Lady.
Scholars.
Oh, no, Felicity's on to
ribbon
something.
dancers.
The ribbon dancers. Because it's a ball.
but-
You got a
it's,
ribbon.
it's a banquet and we
All
got
right,
a ribbon.
Where's your,
Everybody-
where's your ribbon, though?
Get
The-
on your
the
knee
beat,
now.
The brawn and the
Get on my
badly
knee.
informed.
Everybody
All right.
get on a knee.
All right, getting on
Get
a
on
knee.
knee.
On
Everybody
my
get on a
knee.
knee. On your knee, Pyless.
I get down on a knee.
Listen to me here. Felicity, are you listening?
What? Sorry, I saw another bird over there.
Listen to me here. This is gonna be the fight of our lives. Maybe we won't fight, but we'll have to figure it out either way. If we're stuck in here, we're stuck in here. We gotta get Quill. Ready? Break on 3. What's our team name again? Ribbon Fighters? Felicity?
What? Sorry.
Ribbon,
Ribbon
no.
dancers.
Ribbon
I just
Dancers
have
on
this
3.
thought
1,
for-
2, 3. Ribbon Dancers!
Did we
Oh,
ever
3,
consider
yeah.
that the
You guys
curse
suck
that
at this.
that we would be breaking would be his imprisonment here, not the madness?
Pyless, I'm trying to have a dramatic cutscene here.
I'm being
The
serious here, guys.
cutscene appears and swoops in.
I'm being serious here. Like, what if we find the real Quill, attack him with the dagger, but it doesn't save him from his madness. It just
Well,
unleashes
no,
him upon the world
remember-
again.
What if
no.
he's not the one we have to hit with the dagger with?
No, but you gotta think. Remember, because there was a thing that
It's evening
that Cricket
now.
said. No, this is important, DM. This was an important detail you said that they are forgetting. He cannot be harmed with that dagger without his consent.
Right.
So we have to convince him that the dagger, when we stab him with it, is going to cure him, not kill him.
Well, I mean, that would be the goal, wouldn't it? Our goal
I
is
like-
to kill him, right?
But we
Are you
have to
sure?
convince him that we
What
are
if-
not trying to kill him as we stab him with a dagger.
What if the wizard was the good guy all along?
It's evening now, DM.
It's evening now.
I
killed the
beholder.
People are starting to slowly funnel into the manor. It's just people are jovial. They're having a great time. They're talking. This is probably the biggest event that they've had in like 30 years. There's a lot of like hush talking about like, oh my goodness, there's a weird thing with eyes. I wonder if it's gonna kill us all. Oh well, let's go. There'll be food.
Free food.
You guys head in. Currently, the banquet hall is just filled with people. Do you want to sneak away before any of the like hosts show up, or do you want to wait until they do?
Wait,
Well, more likely
That's
than
my
not, the hosts and stuff are going to be the places that we want to look at. So
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
We want to blend in with the crowds right now.
Okay.
You know the whole like you're robbing a bank and there's like a whole shebang in the lobby so that everything's like catch that kid
Yes,
kind of
we
thing.
are. We
That's
are
what
now
we're
in a
doing here.
heist movie, and I
Yes.
like it.
Mm-hmm.
You guys kind of mingle, talk to some kind little Vale folk. There's all sorts of different people here: elves, dwarves, furbolgs, and such. Um,
Are there really other furbolgs?
oh yeah, not there's like one. There's an other furbolg.
I don't stand out like a completely sore thumb.
I mean, it doesn't have bright red hair or anything.
I mean,
But, you
yeah,
know.
sure, but it's another furbolg, so you know.
Yeah. And they're just mingling, and eventually you do hear kind of like the like ting 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 as Mr. Quill steps onto the stage. There is a small band of they're basically like a bluegrass band that was like, oh shoot, we need to learn how to play like fancy music. So it's like country fancy music. But every once in a while they do break into a line dance beat that they just can't resist. Yes, thank you. But the band kind of shuts down, and Mr. Quill steps on, and he says, "Hello there, everyone. Thank you for coming to my banquet. I have a good friend of mine that I would love to introduce to you. I should say, do not worry. He means you no harm. He is just scary in appearance, but at heart he is very kind, very good. Please give it up for
during
Yes.
the transition, while people are looking up towards the beholder, but the beholder isn't quite out yet. Pyless is gonna start trying to make his way out from the
Pyless?
crowd, away from the party.
Where'd he go?
Same.
Please make a stealth check.
Cricket's
both of
following.
you. Anyone who's
Would
stealthy.
would we theoretically have advantage?
Oh yeah,
because of the distraction?
advantage. No one's looking at you.
Cricket's gonna
because-
try to pull Felicity along.
Thank you.
Okay, yeah. I'm not letting you stay out there.
As they were all heading out, he says, Fenacor, the beholder, and then like a laser disco ball, he spins down from the ceiling, firing off like random lasers like into the rafters and things like that. The band starts to pick up like an EDM beat, and you're not sure how that's happening. But yeah, people are suddenly like throwing it down. They're like, "Oh yeah, this is great." What are your stealth checks, everyone?
16.
16, 11.
22.
Groovy.
We did it.
Group stealth check passes. You sneak just out the doors as the EDM starts to pick up. People start to absolutely start jiving. A small mosh pit has formed.
Always a mosh pit.
You see
There's
Sylvie
always
like
a mosh pit. Yeah, just Sylvie kills someone. You're not sure how she got here. But yeah, you head out into the same kind of main hall on the ground floor. Where would you like to go? This is the hall. There is the lounge. There's the kitchen. There's the dining room.
lounge. Let's go to the lounge.
You came from the ballroom. Yes, those are the options available.
Let's go to the lounge. We didn't go there
As like a
before.
hub.
Well,
That's the
yes.
the
Let's just go.
main room that you haven't been at.
We'll go to the lounge first. Yeah.
you head to the
Lounge.
lounge. It is warm here. Smells like wood smoke. The furniture is all plush and inviting. Chairs and couches are arranged for conversation. Just really, nice and cozy. On the west wall, there is a large painting of a forest. A fireplace crackles along the east wall, and above the mantle hangs a painting of two figures, one of whom has their face scratched over with ink.
Interesting.
Oh, I should also mention, where is it? Yes, here. There is, in the banquet hall, there was also another painting hanging from the far wall above the stage that did appear to be a portrait that was like relatively blurry, like someone had smeared the paint slightly before it had dried.
I'd like to investigate or at least look at the picture with the guy scratched out or the person scratched out. I am wondering if it is indeed his friend, the wizard.
Yes, the two figures in the painting, one of them is Mr. Quill, and then the other one does appear to be wearing those kind of like sorcerer-esque robes with like a book holster, because every good wizard needs a book holster.
Sure.
And a wand also strapped to their side.
Oh, a book holster. I should get one of those.
Classy.
You have a book?
Yeah, perhaps we just investigate this room real quick and see if there's anything interesting. So,
Snooping.
look for
Gotta
maybe
find
more
Quill.
books.
Where's
that's-
Quill? Gotta look for the scribbles, because
Yeah.
that's how we got.
Also,
him.
so far there's been a painting of a rock, a blurry, smudged picture,
And a
the
picture of-
forest,
Yep, and
Mhm.
Quill.
and then
of
them.
The wizard.
So keep
Rock
that
is
in
on the
mind too.
north wall. Forest is on the west.
So, please make investigation checks.
Whoa,
Also,
whoa.
if you
We're so big brain.
mess with anything or touch anything, please inform me, just in case there's some hidden trigger anywhere or something like that.
Dirty
Ooh.
20.
Dirty 20.
Ooh.
19.
Investigation. 16.
16. In terms of like anything hidden, you don't find anything like secret. There's no like secret doors or anything. Do you like mess with either of the paintings?
Look behind it, I guess, maybe. The forest
Which one?
one?
The forest
Forest
one?
one.
I was
yeah.
gonna say, look
Can you make
forest
a
one.
charisma saving throw?
Uh-oh.
Oh, shoot. Natural 20, baby.
Yeah.
You touch it and it feels like it is trying to suck you into the painting. But you just like, huh! And just like kind of step back and you're like, oh, that was quick.
Everybody listen. Don't touch the painting. Don't touch the painting.
Don't
It tried
touch
to
the painting.
it tried to take me. It tried to put me in there. I felt it. I know what it feels like. I'm the sorcerer. I know what magic is like. It tried to take me.
Do we
The light
think-
flashed before my
Are
eyes.
you
do we
alright?
think that this is the entrance to the Demi-plane?
I think there might be more than one. There's more than one painting, isn't there?
I mean,
That is true.
do you suppose the same thing would happen if we went and touched the other painting?
Hold on. One moment.
Holding
Remember in the
on?
banquet hall? The painting. It was smudged.
It
What?
was, yes.
What if he was put in there? And that's why it's smudged. Like he was put in there while it was drying or something. And then they're like, get in there. And then he did.
I mean, I don't think that's necessarily the case. I would imagine that any paintings that are made are not recent ones.
To be fair, I don't think we can tell how old the painting in the banquet hall is.
I have a question for you two.
Yes.
How exactly are we getting out of this demi-plane?
But this is what we are trying to really figure out. The only way that we know is to perhaps break the curse.
Get
Break
to
the
Quill.
curse. All right. Well,
In other words, we have to get to the high-level caster who can perhaps
okay.
cast his way out of this as long with us.
We gotta get the guy who's trapped in the demi-plane to get us out of the demi-plane.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the thing is, again, that is the point of the dagger, is to break the curse. And, theoretically, he could
All right. So
help us get out.
How does it just work on like one demi-plane, or does it work on both demi-planes?
DM, how familiar am I with the spell Demi-plane and planar travel and stuff like that?
What are you specifically asking? Like how to get in, how to get out?
As from my knowledge, would I know whether or not in the Demi-plane he's currently trapped in, if he wanted it, could he travel out of that Demi-plane just to the material plane?
Well, you would
if
know
he wasn't
that,
being trapped there.
Yes, if he wasn't being trapped, normally demi-planes have some form of trigger or activation or like doorway in or out. Cricket, you would know that the way that this book is like functioned as a prison, if the curse is removed, that's most likely the way that the
it would have no purpose for keeping him trapped here.
Right.
Basically, the demi-plane exists as long as the curse does.
I'm
Okay.
just asking because if we were to get sucked into another demi-plane, how are we going to get out of that one?
That's
if
my
it's not
worry.
the right demi-plane, you know?
Exactly. We need to figure out which painting, if there are a number of doorways. We need to
Well-
figure out which one is the true one, so we don't get
Cricket,
stuck.
would you say that you are very good at resisting the effect of the spell?
I would
that-
say so, yes.
There is another painting here. You could try that one and just to see.
Okay.
I touched the other painting.
It's a normal painting.
That's what I assumed.
There was a rock painting in the guest bedroom.
Oh,
I
there
doubt
was one
anybody
of a
would be there.
bird.
Yes, the rock.
It
The
looked
bird,
like
the
a
rock.
bird to me.
There's
No,
a
no,
kind of
the
bird
name
named
of the
the
bird
rock.
is a rock.
R-O-C.
Well, that's confusing.
Yes,
I
it
guess
is.
so. I could touch that one and see if it does anything.
I'm going to be honest. It. Never mind. Nope. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna say it.
Would you like to head to the guest bedroom, or would you like to investigate other rooms and look for other like paintings?
I think maybe
I vote guest bedroom.
maybe we split up a little bit, trying to cover more ground, and then try to
Split
meet.
up and search for clues.
Then
Or we
meet,
could split up and search for clues.
We meet back up here, but try
You
to
know,
be very quiet.
This is Drew's campaign. Let's split up and look for clues.
I'm
Drew,
just trying
I'll
to get
give
the
you what
most
you
done
want.
in the least amount of time.
Felicity, you want to go with me?
I think that kind of defeats the point of splitting up, but if you want to go with together, sure.
I just think if I get sucked into a demi-plane, somebody should know.
That's a
That
good
is
point.
that is fair.
What happens, Pyless, if you get sucked into a demi-plane?
I
How will
won't-
we know?
I won't get sucked into a demi-plane.
How do
I'm
you
not-
know?
I won't be touching any paintings.
Well, then how you gonna... All right.
So you're kind of splitting up in a 2/3 kind of way.
Yes.
Felicity, Cricket, you head back up to the top where the guest bedroom is with the rock painting. Pyless.
Mhm.
Let's see. Gotcha. You end up kind of examining the last, you're doing a clean sweep of the last rooms on the ground floor before you head up to the second. You do enter into the dining room, just an offshoot
Right.
of the kitchen.
Yes, that's where I
The
wanted to go.
dining room also has a painting in it, and it is a painting of a banquet. The room is dimly lit. There's a golden candelabra resting atop a rectangular dining table that has a silver place setting at the head of it. And then on the east wall, there is an opulent banquet painting that is located there.
I'll do a very similar search looking for any kind of hidden trapdoors, latches, notes.
I'll cut it short.
Rooms.
You're good to go.
Okay,
You would estimate that the silver place setting is worth roughly 750 gold. So that that's pretty much what you find.
The silver what now again?
The like plates and silverware and drinkware
okay,
that is all made of silver.
Could I just take like a bunch of spoons?
Oh yeah, no.
Like, just
I mean, you can take the one spoon that is there. It is literally just one. It is like one
one
eating
set.
place. Yeah,
Really?
no one else eats here. The only person who like lives here is Mr. Quill.
I mean, I have a bag, right?
Yeah,
Can
steal his stuff.
Can I just take? Can I take?
Oh my goodness, it's turning into Les Mis. He's gonna take the silver gosh dang stuff, and then it'll be returned to him by the priest. It'll be great.
I hope that's
yes.
how this ends.
While you rob this man, Cricket, Felicity, you end up in the
It's-
guest bedroom. There is a painting of a rock there.
All
you
right,
ready? You
Felicity.
gonna touch it?
Yep, that's the game plan.
All
I'll
right.
touch it. Just make sure I don't, get lost forever.
And if you do, what am I supposed to do?
Tell Pyless. Try to find the
love him.
guy.
Tell
All right.
Pyless I love him.
Oh wait,
Try to find Quill. I'll probably be stuck in there.
are
Don't
you
follow me.
holding? Are you holding the stuff?
I check if I'm holding the stuff.
Like the dagger?
Yeah.
Oh, am I? I think so.
I think you have it.
Yes.
Yep. Here, you take it.
And you want me to hold on to it in
Mhm.
case? All right.
Here we go. I'm touching it.
Make a 15 charisma save. DC 15 charisma saving throw. I'm gonna tell you right now.
Ooh, what's the DC?
15.
DC 15.
Well, I rolled a 13.
You get sucked into the painting.
Cricket.
It is this weird kind of like as it like swirls him in, and then
Is it
you
painful?
see in the painting, there is an image of Cricket. Cricket, what you first see, this is let's see, a 7 foot high. Oh wait, no, that's the door. I'm pretty sure it's a 30-foot room. Ah, yes, a cube-shaped stone chamber that has been painted to look like a sky. So there are like clouds painted on the walls, specifically because standing in front of you is just a whole rock. This is a gargantuan monstrosity. I'm going to please have you roll initiative.
Oh no!
There is behind you, there is a pale white window that looks back into the room that you were just there. And then on the opposite wall, there is a doorway past the rock.
Oh gosh. Okay.
So please roll initiative for me.
Cricket,
Oh,
no.
good. Well, Cricket starts off by saying, "Easy now. Look, I'm a bird like you. Look, we're family, man. Don't do this. Don't do this."
Oh no.
That's a 19 initiative.
You go before the rock. The rock did not
All right.
roll great.
So
Also,
you
it is
said-
like it barely fits in this room. So it is not incredibly maneuverable. You are definitely within its attack range, but it isn't like it's kind of just crammed in here.
And you said there was a.
And it is looking to eat you. I will tell you that right now.
Is the only like exit behind it? I can't recall.
There is a door behind it. You think that you could probably just run between its legs, and like reach the door. You aren't sure where it leads, and there is also the like pale window behind you that shows the room where Felicity is. You
Can
can
I
see
try
her
to
like
crash through the
Break it.
window?
something.
Fly out the window and crash through it?
Cricket.
You just jump backwards and get sucked through the window back into the guest bedroom.
That bird is real.
Cricket.
That bird is real. Don't go in the painting.
Don't
go
bird.
in the painting.
Okay, I won't go in the painting. Are you all right?
I thought I was gonna die.
Are you
But
all
I'm
right
fine.
though? All right. No, that's what matters.
I've had better days.
Nah, I think we all have.
I'm honestly just glad I got out.
Yeah.
What did it look like? Did it look cool?
Yeah, I saw you in there.
Kind of tempted to go back. It's just like
Don't
a little
go back.
room.
But if
Wait,
I saw
you said you
in
saw
there,
me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I saw you in there, then that
Oh
means we'd
my
see Quill
gosh.
in whatever painting he's in.
We gotta find the painting
Wait,
with
did you
Quill
see
in it.
Quill in there?
I mean, no.
What did you see?
Well, I was just thinking, right? I was just thinking, if Quill's in a painting, why didn't he
Right.
just jump into the window?
That's a good question, because you pop right back out.
We need to find the painting with Quill in it.
Palace,
Wait.
do you remain in the dining room, or do you eventually go up to the guest bedroom and find them?
I eventually go up to find them. Yes.
Maybe Quill will
Pyless,
be.
we've
standing
made
in
an
the
Maybe
guest
Quill will
bedroom.
be
amazing
chained up.
discovery.
Maybe
The
he'll be
painting.
unconscious.
You go in, and it's like a room, and there's a window behind you, and you
There's a
jump
whole
out.
rock in there.
There's a
a whole
rock in
rock.
there, and a bird.
No, just the bird, the rock.
It just takes you to a room just with a rock in it.
Wait,
and
wait,
there's
wait,
a window
wait,
behind.
wait.
What?
There was another doorway.
Why didn't you say that before? That's probably where Quill is.
I was panicking.
Was it locked? Did you try it?
It was behind the rock.
Well, it seems that I did not find any of the paintings downstairs that were strange.
Well, I have a question, Pyless. Did you touch the painting of the banquet?
Well, of the banquet, I was gonna say, honestly I was gonna try to take out like my short sword, my short katana, my dao as it's,
Yeah.
it's called. I was just gonna try and like get behind the painting and just like tip
Well, in
it
that
up a little
case,
bit
this
and just look
conversation
behind.
might not be happening. Could I please have you roll a DC 15 charisma saving throw?
Oh gosh, we're going back in time.
Yep. We're rolling it back, everybody.
It's always
You guys will never
Constitution.
proceed
Table
with the plot.
Wait, what kind of saving throw?
Charisma.
Charisma, 8.
Okay. You're in a banquet.
Nice. I figured.
Good.
there's a magical window behind you. You can also see at the end of the room where the 15-foot long banquet table is, that there is another door in the far distance. The food smells delectable.
Mhm.
There are candied yams, cheese stuffed peppers, jerk frog legs, salted cockatrice eggs, sturge burgers, and veggie kebabs.
Interesting. I don't see anybody around.
No, there is no one else in the room. Just a bunch of delectable food.
I walk to the end of the room. I get to the door.
Yep.
I turn
you
the
open
knob. Does the knob turn? Yeah.
Yeah.
Open the door.
Can you please roll D6 for me?
Cool.
He walks into
There
a
are
room with
guys.
a rock in
Guys,
it.
there are
and-
six paintings. 6.
How do you
6.
know?
And
'Cause
you're in
he
the
rolled-
banquet.
yeah, he
You
rolled a
open the
D6.
door.
Oh,
So
gotcha.
so this is hilarious, actually. You open the door. Felicity and Cricket, you're standing there, and then you notice that Pyless is now in the painting with the
Hold
rock.
on a minute. Is that Pyless?
Wait.
Pyless, you enter underneath
get
the
out of
legs of a massive bird.
Oh dear! I shut the door again.
No, wait.
you step
Cricket
back.
jumps into the painting.
Cricket, no!
Cricket, you jump into the painting.
I go in after him.
You both jump into the painting. The door.
Pyless, get out of here.
Pyless has already closed the door. Do you guys run to the door?
Yeah.
Please,
I'm
roll a
holding
D6 for me.
myself up against it
A D
because
what?
I don't
A
want that
D6?
rock
D6.
to follow me.
Cricket, because you're the one who will make it
We
there
gotta
first.
save him. He jumped in here. How did he make it past us without us seeing him? 5. Wait, no. Yeah, 5.
5. Awesome. You open the door. And there is a. Let's see. What does it look like here? There's like this kind of classy lounge.
Go.
There's like a little mini bar. And it's like some of those like nice the long like smoking like rods that hold the cigarette at the end of them. One of them is perched and still
Classy.
kind of smoking. There's some like smooth jazz playing in the background and a very like old timey like jazz bar feel. And sitting at the mini bar is Mr. Quill.
Quill!
Silas or Pyless. Pyless, you found
Pyless
it.
is not there.
No, Pyless
I know
isn't
he's
here.
not. Where'd he go?
It's just Quill. Quill, we've been looking
he like
everywhere
picks
for
up,
right
you.
one.
he goes, he like picks up his cigarette and he's like, oh my.
You're trapped in here. We're here to get you out.
Yes, I've noticed. Who are you?
We're the ribbon dancers.
You've been gone the whole
Oh
time.
God, I truly have gone mad.
We have a buddy. Did you see him walk through
Quill,
here?
I'm
no,
so happy
you're the
we
first
found
person
you.
I have seen in weeks. It has
2
been
weeks.
incredibly tiring.
Oh,
That's what happened. The beholder.
Ooh.
He caught on. 2
Don't
weeks.
Yes,
know
you were
us.
gone.
Renacor, he
you
caught
don't
on to
know
me.
us, but we know you.
know you
and
so well.
How would you know me exactly?
We met you earlier. Well, not you, but your twin.
Ah, yes, my doppelganger. A creation from Renacor's mind, I'm sure.
Mhm.
It
Yeah,
would not surprise me if he has
Renacor.
created that. So I
Yeah.
assume that you are here to kill me.
No, we're here to get
No.
you out.
Yes, Pyless?
Opposite.
By this time, Pyless would have made his way back towards the window and like just stuck his hand through. Just to
Good.
see.
Yeah, you can go back through the window.
Yeah. Oh no! And immediately like leaves the room and runs up to find the others.
Yeah,
We're here
you
to
go.
get you out.
There's the painting with a rock.
Mm-hmm. But they're not.
Hold on,
they're not
I
in
want to
here.
see where Pyless ends up.
But they're not in here.
No, they're not in here.
Nope. Where did they go? All right. Don't worry, guys. I will find you.
Oh,
And
no,
He just starts looking around for them.
They aren't in the room.
Like yeah, like
Get
he
you
like goes
outta
like
here.
down door to door, like looking.
You don't find any other paintings other than the banquet, the forest, and the rock. Those are the 3 paintings that you find in the various rooms.
Oh no.
There is also the painting hanging on the opposite end of the balcony, like past where the beholder is,
Right.
pretty
Yeah.
far above the ground. That does
Yeah.
appear to be a portrait of some sort.
Yeah. No, I don't want to do that. That's where.
That's
where he is.
And so he's sitting there and he says, so I assume that you are here to kill me.
No, we're here to get you out of here.
Nope.
We got a thing that'll
yes.
remove the curse.
A clever ruse. You shall not
I've
fool
never been
me,
told I'm
sir.
clever before. I've been called brilliant and clever today.
I mean, it's true. Fist bump.
Well, regardless, whatever you plan to do to me will not succeed, for it is within this realm I am immortal.
Right, we know.
Yes.
Yeah.
How would you know?
We found a book. You
My
got
diary.
it, Felicity. No.
I'm so
Well, yeah,
sorry
that too.
about that. That's
But
so impolite of us to have
it's
read
a
that.
playwright.
I didn't read it. I can't read. But
I'm talking about the play, Felicity.
Oh, I
Yeah.
didn't read that either.
Get off the book. Get off the book.
What
Show 'em.
book? Oh, right. This book.
That book.
You don't have the book. You use the book as a portal.
Yeah.
Oh,
right.
yeah, right.
Oh, I don't
dang
take
it.
out the dagger though. No, I don't take that out.
Why not? Wait, we got a dagger though.
Right. It's gonna break the
supposed
curse.
to remove the curse.
So you're trying to convince me that in order to free me from my curse, you have to what? Stab me with a knife?
That doesn't sound good, does
It was something about like it's got to pierce your flesh, but
Uh-huh.
so it doesn't have to be anything
Listen.
like lethal. We can just do like a little
You
finger prick.
realize that
I'm a magic
wizard's
user.
daggers kill just as well
Listen.
as non
I'm a magic user, and I can tell the runes on here are to remove a curse, right? And it can only be used one time on a specific person, and it has to be you.
Point. I didn't think about poison.
So
That is
basically,
pretty
we
suspicious.
have to use this dagger
You
on
have
you
to kill me.
save
It won't
you.
work. It's very.
Wow,
It's.
well.
I'm not surprised.
But here's the
Although I
thing:
assume that they
no,
have
it's a lot
sent better
worse.
assassins by now.
but we're trapped in here with you. We got to break this curse so
Literally.
that you can get us out.
The beholder.
Yes.
We're not with him.
I mean, he can't kill me either.
Well, right, but he can kill us.
You don't like that wizard guy. You're not that wizard guy.
What wizard guy?
The guy scratched out and all in the painting. Talking about him in your journal.
Oh, you're talking about Rylia. Well, first off, it is not a guy. It must have been hard to tell because they were wearing robes, but it is rather rude to assume that a wizard is male. Yes, Rylia Leodone is the one that trapped me here. Forever, as far as I'm concerned, or at least until they could find a way to kill me.
No, till they find a cure to the curse.
Yes,
then we
yes,
got
that is
it.
what they all would say. Of course, why would you tell the person you are trying to kill that you are trying
Have
to kill?
people come here and tried to kill you before?
No, because I'm immortal. It's pointless.
Well, then why are you assuming that's what we're gonna do?
Because, frankly, you do not seem very bright.
I'm really not.
This is exactly my point. And now
We
the
need
real
Pyless.
problem
He
is...
always knows what to say.
What's the
Who?
real problem?
Oh, well, it is a real shame. I am currently trapped here in this area. You came through the door. I cannot use it. And also, he points, there is like the same window, but it looks like frosted over. So that you cannot like fully see
I
what's
go and
like
try
out
the
there.
door. Can I
Yeah,
open
you
the
can
door?
open it. Roll a d6.
By
I
the
don't
way,
step through it. I just
DM, by
open
this
it.
point, I
3.
would have jumped back into a painting.
There's a banquet in front of you, filled with delicious food.
Pyless,
You
did you
can't
go into the
leave?
banquet?
I would have.
Pyless.
I mean, I would have gone into the closest painting that I knew worked that didn't have a rock in it.
Okay, so 50-50 chance. You went through the forest one.
Great.
Because one was a banquet, because that's on the left, and left to right, 1 to 2. I'm gonna cut over. You open to the banquet. Do either of you go into the banquet hall or anything like that? Okay. I love this kind of Scooby-Doo chase that Pyless manages to enter into the painting at the perfect wrong time every single time, and I love it. I'm gonna skip over to Pyless real quick. You
Yep.
walk into a forest. The floors and walls are painted to depict the forest of trees and shrubbery, and there's a thin layer of dirt. And then the ceiling is also painted to resemble the sky. Once again, a kind of like 30 by 30 room. You enter through the kind of window. There is a door on the opposite side.
Okay. No, I don't see anybody in here.
Make a perception check.
That is 13.
13. Nope.
Cool. I go to the door.
Great. Just gonna roll a couple of things here.
Oh no! Oh no! Aaron, please
Yeah?
no.
Uh-huh.
What are you rolling
Come on,
there,
guys.
buddy?
4d20. Okay. And then... All right, what's your AC?
19.
19. Okay, and that's a +5. Okay, so there will be 4 will hit you.
Great.
For what?
Nope. 3 will hit you.
Great.
Not 4. 3 arrows sprout from your back.
Oh, interesting.
You are a monk.
I'm going to use the
Goblins.
All right. The first one will deal. Let's see, 7, and then it'll end up dealing 11 total damage. Please roll to see if you can reduce.
11 total. I auto negate it.
Oh, great. So the first one, you just straight up like just bat it out of the sky.
Yep.
Yeah, I think you catch it if you fully reduce it, don't you?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Yeah, so you just
Epic.
straight
Catch
up.
it. Do I see where it came from?
Yeah, standing against the wall with the window.
Next to the window?
Oh yeah, no. So they were in like camouflage to
Yeah.
match the surrounding
Nice.
paint.
Nice.
So that way, when you stepped through, they were right by your sides. There are 4 women with snake for hair.
Oh, fantastic. I immediately
That's
turn
not
away.
very
Uh-huh.
Hold on.
So and then let's see the 2 other ones. 6, 7,
Maybe leave.
I'm getting there, okay?
19, 20. 23 total damage.
Okay. from the other two,
On the other 2 that managed to hit you, like both in the like one in the one in the upper left shoulder. And the poison just courses through your veins.
Great.
Aw.
I'm immune to poison.
Oh, well, in that case, take away 5 of that.
Okay.
Sick. Yeah. I'm gonna have everyone roll initiative here.
Okay.
Everybody?
No, just the people involved in this.
Okay, good. We're safe. Hey, we're kind of killing it,
You're doing
Felicity.
Great.
Yeah,
that's a,
we're hanging
that's
out
a
with
natural
Quill.
20 for 25.
Okay, great. Start of your turn. You have a choice. Do you avert your eyes from the Medusa?
Yes.
Great. Okay. What would you like to do on your turn?
I'm no longer I'm not in melee range as far as I know, right?
No, you're probably about 10 feet away.
Okay. I go to the door.
Great. Yeah, you run across the room to the door.
I open the door.
Great.
I walk through.
Roll a d6.
I rolled a 5.
5 from the forest. You open into the room with the rock.
I go in, I shut the door,
Yeah.
and then I'm there with the rock. Like, so 2 of the rooms lead to the rock. I turn around and open the door again.
Roll a d6 for me.
Yes, you got it, buddy.
2.
Get to Quill. Get to Quill.
2.
2.
You open the door back into the forest.
Crap. I shut the door again. I immediately turn to the rock. I pull out my 2 blades.
Are you gonna try to kill a rock, dude?
Nope. But I pull out my 2 blades. And I mean, what have I used at this point? Like, action, bonus action, movement. Like, what have I used? Not used.
Just opening a door. Opening doors is normally like pretty free.
It's pretty free. Okay.
We
So
can keep going, honestly. And right now, I don't even know if the rock really knows that you're there.
does it seem? Did it indicate?
I mean, it's gonna know at the end of your turn. But
okay.
I wouldn't even really consider you in combat right now unless you do something crazy. You're underneath it right now, so
Okay. Now here's a question.
Just poops on you.
See, I am not
Instant death.
not very intelligent. So it's a question of, do I think that these two, if this is just the places I can go to, or do the doors actually change?
And then the second question is, what would you rather fight, a rock or 4 Medusas?
Well, I can look at a rock.
That's very fair.
Also,
loving that
I
this is- You're
rolled.
like in a jazz bar and he's dying.
Yeah, we're just chatting with Quill.
I rolled an 8 as just a general intelligence check for him. So I don't think that's enough to understand the concept of how these doors work. So
Yeah, they are pretty funky.
Can I request a quick cutscene?
Yeah, 100%.
It'll
So-
help you.
Pyless is standing there.
So DM, how much movement have I used?
I mean, it's 30 feet. So you have
Okay.
used 30 feet of movement. To
Okay,
get to
so
the
I
other
have
side.
20. I have 20 feet left. So I am just going to. I'm going to. Let's see. I have to spend a key point no matter
Cry, give up,
what.
go to sleep. Go
I'm
home.
going to spend a key point.
Yep,
To disengage,
I like it.
and then I'm going to dash using my action to jump back out of the painting through the window.
Absolutely. You yeet yourself through the thing. The rock just gives a very confused like, oh, because it didn't even know that you were there.
Uh-huh.
Cricket, Felicity, cutscene.
Yeah, Cricket just says, "You think Pyless is still running around in the painting somewhere?
Well, probably.
You think if we open the door, we might find him?
Maybe.
Let's try it."
Please.
Okay.
Yes.
He's gonna open the. You just
Please.
jumped out of the
You
painting,
just
silly.
jumped out of
I
it.
know.
We can't get
I want you guys to
now.
open the door just as I'm jumping out.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm gonna open the door.
Yep, you open it. Roll the d6.
I got a 4.
4 from that painting. You close the door to the banquet. Open the door to the banquet.
Well, looks like they all
this
lead to the same
banquet
place.
again.
Closes the door.
I'm
Well.
so sad that no one's like food.
Maybe later. Maybe later.
I guess
Okay.
we'll just have to wait for him to figure it out, right?
I mean, maybe we
Well-
should try one more time.
Sure. Go for it. Maybe you
Okay.
do it this time.
All
Maybe
right,
I'll
I'll
Roll a
try.
d6.
Please roll
6.
4.
6. From that, you open it and you hear a "Whoa!" and you see Pyless jump through a
Ah, but
painting.
no! Oh, shoot!
Hey, that, you can
got-
follow him.
I'm waving the
Got it.
painting. Oh, he can't see the door in the painting. Dang it!
You could follow him.
But I've already found Quill. How am I gonna get back here?
What if
Mr.
here?
Quill
I'll
is
hold the
just smoking
door.
And he goes,
I'll hold the door.
I did not
open.
know that there was a bird over
no.
there.
He'll
you
get
could
back
hold the
to
door
us.
open, theoretically.
We'll let him know somehow, some way. I want Cricket.
I
Wait,
have an
hold
idea.
on.
No, I have an idea.
I have an
And
idea.
I throw
I
my
have-
ribbon into the room.
I cast erupting earth into the room.
I mean, it only detects like people in the painting, so
Hang it.
the rock gets like, ah.
Does the window shatter in the
There's no
painting?
ribbon.
Can
and
I
the painting
see-
just
All right,
No.
question. Can I see Pyrus
I mean,
Does it
no, not through the.
through the
Not through
window
the-
thing?
Well,
window.
in
I mean,
the-
are you in the room with the rock or no?
I'm opened the door to it. Can I? And I saw him
You
jump
cannot
out.
see far enough through the window to see if he is in the room.
Cricket,
Well,
keep the door open, and I run through.
Absolutely. You sprint through. You pick up your ribbon on the way. Erupting Earth, I think, does make it difficult
Yeah.
terrain, though.
That's okay though,
Yep.
because I have the mobile feet.
Oh, perfect.
Also-
So you can just ignore difficult terrain. So you just ribbon dance your way across the rocks.
And the rock, you have never seen a more confused bird, and you have hung out with Cricket like time after time. This bird is just saying that people are jumping through windows and opening doors, and it can't even turn around to like look at the door.
And
'Cause
to
it is
add to
so
that,
wedged into this tiny room.
it's a fountain of churned earth and stone erupts in a 20-foot cube centered on a point. So the rock needs to make a dex saving throw.
Oh, that is very, very fair.
It's just churning earth under the rock.
It's a 22 on the save.
Oh, shoot, he saves. Well, he'll take half as much damage. Out of 3d12.
Pyless, I swear, please just look back at the painting and see me in it, please.
Felicity, you just make it to the window, and Pyless, what do you do?
11
What
damage.
do you get out? 11, gotcha.
Okay.
Like total or halved?
That's already halved.
Grimmy.
After I make it out of the painting with rock, I like jump and I like tumble into the room. And I'm like, I stand up and I look around again. Do I see anyone?
There is 2 suits of armor, just like staring at you.
I look at them. Do you know that the paintings suck you in?
They both just slowly pull out swords.
Painting Pyless, I
You gotta jump
swear.
back in, buddy.
Dude,
They pull out their
please.
swords.
You did my
You see,
biggest pet peeve of splitting up the party. Please just get back to the party.
You see,
Hold on, my friends. I'm not being aggressive. I got sucked into a painting. Please, you have to believe me.
you see Pyless by talk down 2 guards that are.
I'm
Oh.
by the way,
approaching him with
I'm like
swords.
I'm slowly backing up.
Oh my gosh.
Yep. Do you,
Okay.
Are you trying to go?
Are you
through
getting in the painting
again?
or not?
I slowly.
Because I'm gonna get killed by a bird.
All right,
They
I
took out their
cast
swords?
I cast message.
They took out their swords. Like they're.
Yes, they are going
Oh
to
my god!
attack.
All right, I'm running
I
back
just
in.
I just back.
Can I
into,
cast
I just back
message?
into the painting?
Yeah,
Okay,
you
good.
get sucked
Finally.
through the painting.
Finally.
And Felicity is just like, fine, whatever. Starts to like, well, this rock is
This
like.
is stupid. I worked so hard. My friggin' ribbon. You rock, don't even start with me as I walk back.
Oh my goodness.
Can you roll me a persuasion check with advantage, Felicity?
This rock is having a tough day.
The 17.
This rock, it's a bird. It has a -4 to intelligence, and it's just more than like a predatory instinct. Like this thing was made to kill dragons, and it's sitting here and it's just like, first of all, I don't know how I got into this painting. Second of all, I don't know how long I've been here. Third of all, this has been the worst day.
Oh,
I've
now
never
I feel
had.
bad for it.
Poor guy.
So it's just more like it can't even barely like lift up a talon to actually attack you because it's so scrunched into this tiny room. So it's good. It's just gonna let you go.
Good
That
rock.
was so
When I
sad.
enter the room,
Unbelievable.
is Felicity in there with me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is so freaking stupid. I come
We
and we've
found
been working
Quill
so hard
like
to get him
half
back,
an
and now
hour
I'm
ago.
going back in. We got Quill. All right, I'm going. Quill! And walk back in the room.
Yeah. But you like awkwardly follow behind Felicity, Pyless.
Yep.
I'm
Game's
scared.
all
He
here.
was right there. What? Pyless! What?
He came back.
Welcome back. We found Quill.
He's right there. That's a real
So,
one.
Sitting in
you
this
guys
real
know,
swanky
you guys know that's the
lounge.
paintings. That's the paintings.
Yeah,
sucked
that's
you
how we
in.
got to Quill.
Yeah.
And that's you. And you got sucked into
Yep.
the rock painting.
And then
Yeah.
we've been trying to get a hold of you, sir.
And we found Quill.
We
Did
found
you
Quill.
notice that's like there's like the banquets and it's like a
Pyless.
forest.
It's all
Pyless,
news.
we're in a Demi-plane.
He doesn't want to get cut by this dagger.
Yeah.
But he
of course
needs
he
to
doesn't want
want
to get
to
cut
do
by a
it.
dagger. I don't want to get cut by a dagger.
He thinks we're
But he's
trying to kill
got to
him.
break the curse, and we can't.
Finally, someone who is speaking some sense.
Oh,
Oh.
you are Mr.
I assume that you are the brains of these assassins.
Well,
Because we
are
clearly
s-
have the brains, the beauty, and then the brawn, I assume, is probably, I mean, the bird? I don't
I
know.
really
No,
am
it's
not
probably
that
not the
strong.
bird. The bird I would consider the beauty.
I got some magic though.
Wonderful feathers, by the way.
Thanks.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
What did you say? Did you ever
thank
say
you.
your name?
I clean them regularly.
I'm
Right,
Felicity.
Like does the whole like
Right.
Felicity
this
and
is-
then
peck at his
I
side.
am
Okay, wonderful.
Pyless.
That's Cricket.
This is Felicity and Croquet. Yes, we are members of the Scholar's Guide. We are not assassins.
No.
We.
I mean, you
however-
realize that it was members of the Scholar's Guide who were the ones who trapped me in here, correct?
Right, but we found your. But why,
Is that-
why would we come
Wait,
and get
what?
you?
Members
we're-
of the
if we
hold
just
on.
leave- you
Well,
trapped in
I
here.
mean, Scholar's Guide, but they, well, I mean, okay, so you may not know this, but there is an ancient secret society that the Scholar's Guide sometimes provides members to, that there's a bunch of ancient families. It's a very confusing, long-winded concept that is utterly disappointing and all-around inconvenient. But yes, it was a member of the Scholar's Guide who put me in here, my wizard
Well, I
friend.
suppose
Pardon.
that makes more sense now that we found the dagger and the book there at the library. Then, because
Yes, I mean, where else would you put a book?
Quill.
Yes.
is that your actual
just-
name, Quill?
Yes, my name is Errant Quill.
Interesting.
I just want you to think about this for a sec.
Yes.
Why would we come and kill you if you are trapped in here and you can't get out?
Because I will eventually get out.
Right.
How do you know?
We're gonna get you out. We just gotta kill
I mean,
you
I was
first.
terribly close before the beholder discovered my plans to extort him and his mental energies as a way to escape
Right.
my prison. But eventually, time will pass and something will occur, and I will eventually discover my way out of here by myself.
Right, that's us. Well,
Hey.
not by yourself, just at us with this dagger. And if
You
I can
clearly
prove it's not
know.
poison. I can prove it's not poison.
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
That was your concern, right?
No, my concern is that you're trying to convince me to drop my immortality to stab me brutally multiple times. Have you ever heard the tale of there was an emperor by the name of Caesar? He was the one who made the famous salad.
now
Et tu,
Uh,
Brute?
I
Quill.
don't-
Yes.
Quill.
don't
Now
know that.
Yes.
you cannot be killed in your own plane without your permission, right?
Yes.
Well, if the dagger is poisoned, you would feel the poison, yes?
No, it would not pierce my flesh.
The dagger would not pierce your flesh.
Once
No.
you get with it, makes sense. Once you got the injury, you got the injury. You know.
Okay, well then, Felicity, do you mind demonstrating that it's not poison?
Sure. And I poke myself with the dagger.
You take like a point of damage. And he goes, could you make a persuasion or persuasion check with advantage?
Aaron, this is hard.
I mean, you're trying to convince a guy to get stabbed.
I know, by a weapon that might kill him. It sucks.
21.
21. That is excellent.
Come on,
This
buddy.
was a high DC. He looks at you and he goes, "It has occurred to me that you may simply be too dumb to actually be assassins."
Exactly.
That's what we're saying.
Well, I mean, if we wanted to, don't you think we would have attacked you already?
Hush now. The adults are speaking. And by the adult, I mean me. Literally the only person here with cognitive thought. I potentially... I don't mean that in any offense. You are wonderful in your own ways, I'm sure.
How is that not to be taken offensively?
I don't
It's
mind.
The
usually just-
second one was actually the lie. It was meant to be offensive. I was just hoping that you were too dumb to realize it.
Yeah, I didn't
Um,
make the connection.
Are we
It's
sure we want to save this guy? He's kind of a jerk.
I will permit you to rend my flesh with the weapon, but only if you can get me out of this prison. It wouldn't make much of a difference if you were to stab me while inside of the paintings, because then I would still be stuck here. So if you can get me out, then you may.
See, but that's the problem, is we can't get you out. You're trapped in here.
No, not out of the Demi-plane itself, just out of the paintings.
Do
But
you
the
have a
painting is a
recommendation
Demi-plane.
as to how to do that?
I
Do we
don't
have
know.
to-
I assume, I mean, I originally used these as a form of panic room in case assassins ever came after me, but most likely they would be killed by the giant murderous rock, or they would look at the table full of food and think, oh, of course, clearly the healthy ones are the good ones. No, those are the ones that are going to kill you. And then they would explode in a violent fashion. It took me so long to get the cheese stuffed peppers correct. But normally you can just go back out through the window. But this one, I don't know. He appears to have covered it with some form of goo or something, or slime.
Does this painting, is that the one in the grand banquet?
Perhaps, but you shouldn't damage the painting at all. It has to be some form of magic, and you should be able to deal with it here. I just don't know exactly how to break out.
Is there?
You can see the window that's like frosted over.
But you think that there would be a way on this side to fix it?
Well, I mean, yes. If the slime is touchable on this area, which it clearly is, then it should be interactable from here. I just don't have any current way of interacting with it.
Interacting with it? What do you mean?
Well, I guess.
Well, I can touch and everything, but it doesn't change anything. I can't break out. Would you like to investigate?
Yes.
Investigate the window.
Everyone make investigation checks. Cricket, I will allow you to make an Arcana check.
Let's go. 17.
22.
17.
Low.
22. Okay. Felicity, you can clearly tell that this ooze is on this side of the window.
Hey.
It is not. This is the distorted image on the outside. You can kind of peer through, and you can see people like dancing in the banquet hall.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
But the ooze, you wouldn't even be able to touch it on the outside of this window. You don't think?
Right.
Cricket, you said it was an 18 or a 19?
17.
Oh, 17. Still good enough because it's not that high of a thing. You think that this is some form of magical ooze, most likely created by the beholder, right, to prevent escape. It is immune to physical damage, but you think that if you had a magic weapon, would be able to cut through it.
Okay, good to know.
Do you say this out loud?
Well, looks like we need a magical weapon.
A magic weapon? Well, what
yes,
is a specific kind of magic weapon?
That is what I ended up with, but sadly I was trapped in here without any of my... I'm not exactly a weapon man. I'm more of a spellcaster.
I pull out my katana. And as I do such, the blade actually goes from like a silver to like almost a frosted white.
Is that magic?
I can supply such necessary.
I mean,
give it a shot.
I take a slash at it. At the ooze.
Excellent. You cut, and it's like cut hot knife through butter. Just cuts right through that like milky white film on the window.
Hooray!
And it's kind of like when a side of a plane gets like ripped off, and there's that like big sucking wind, and you all just get ripped through the window.
Nice.
And just catapulted out just directly onto the banquet floor.
Nice.
There's this awkward sound as like complete silence happens, and like the drummer of the band drops a drumstick and it like just kind of hits and rolls, and then the like beholder turns and just goes, "I'm so glad you couldn't make it. It appears that it's time to dance, Mr. Quill." I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh no.
This is called the
By
part
the way,
of the story when
guys,
we run.
I was waiting for my moment to add that description to my sword for so long.
Yay! It happened. We win D&D.
Because
now we just have to survive.
Because it's perfect. Because my weapons count as magical for the sake of overcoming resistances and immunities.
I hope you guys are planning on like running.
Running?
Yeah.
I don't think running is an option.
I guess if we run, it's like literally his
'Cause
dimension.
we
So
have
this
to.
could be.
I mean, because like
I
the
plan
thing
on
is,
stabbing Quill.
yeah, I was gonna say we have to stay with.
He has to willingly do it though.
I know, but he said if we got him out.
Yeah,
Oh
we got him
yeah. Mm-hmm. Good call. Now you just gotta be like, hey, Quill,
Hey, Quill, I gotta poke you.
drop your invincibility, baby. Pew pew pew.
I mean, theoretically-
25 to 20. 19 to 15.
16.
All right. 14 to 10. 9 to 5.
9.
5.
Okay.
I rolled. I have a +5 to initiative,
gonna die.
and I rolled a 4 on die.
So
We're
it's
gonna
Felicity,
die.
Cricket. And what did you get, Pyless?
No, I rolled a 9. Cricket rolled a 5.
Oh shoot. So Felicity, Pyless, gushing the Beholder,
wait, what?
Quill, and then it's Cricket.
I'm last.
How did we beat out the beholder with?
I
a
rolled a
9?
5 on the thing, and it only has a +2 to Dex.
Wow, that's impressive.
Beholders are like just beach balls.
Yeah,
So,
they're not
They're
that
not very
fast.
impressive.
Ooh. Now there is a thing here.
A thing. Another thing.
Yes. Yes. That I need to remember how it works. So I have to search through my book. You can add it to the compilation.
Hey, welcome to the part of the paper dungeon where the DM flips through all the stuff that he has. Today's Aaron. That's different.
Oh, that's so great. First thing on initiative count 20, because you're in the ballroom. Beholders are neat.
Oh, Aaron's scheming. That's what's happening.
Man, there's so
Of
many
course he's
things.
scheming.
Oh, I mean, I've gotta just give it a
This
shot.
better not be a TPK.
The wall behind you shifts briefly, and just a whole eye opens up.
Nice.
So excited! I've never gotten to run a beholder
No,
before.
this sounds like a boss fight.
Yeah, it is. Who could have guessed?
Surprise, surprise! It's not like we're fighting the beholder.
Oh, also I miscounted. There are actually 10 eyes. I forgot that they have 9 eye stalks
That's
and 1
okay.
main eye.
She can't count very well.
I need to roll first off 1 through 3. This will be targeting Pyless.
Yay!
Nice. Now I have to roll an eye ray of a thing.
Aaron's just having so much fun. You
I'm
look
so-
like you're
I'm
so,
so excited.
happy.
I'm about to die.
Oh my god, there's 10 whole things. There's 10 eyes.
No.
There's
We're
so
gonna
many
die.
eyes.
Bye, guys.
By the way, what's
Besides
everyone's max health?
Pyless, it
91.
was kind of nice knowing you.
157.
Oh, don't worry, we got the lame one. Can you make a wisdom saving throw?
Wisdom saving throw.
Don't worry.
That's
He's
cricket
got
health.
this.
That's a number. That is 18.
Okay, you save.
Oh,
Kind of
nice.
a
What?
violetish pink ray shoots out, hits you in the back, and you're like, whew. So I don't know what that was.
What's Cricket's health?
79.
Great. Oh, what's Felicity's?
It's decent.
157.
Dang, none of you would have gotten
Oh.
killed by the gosh dang things.
I'm the tank.
Dang, Felicity.
Just so you know,
what?
in the banquet room, all of the like normal food, like the vegetable kebabs and things like that, and the stuffed peppers, specifically had negative effects. And the stuffed peppers, if you were below 75 HP, had the chance to just instantly kill you in a violent explosion.
Oh my God.
That would have been
Um,
awesome.
Oh no!
But all of the like gross
No
foods,
wonder
like
you
the
were
frog
disappointed.
legs and the like sturge burgers, gave you like 10 extra health and things like that.
That's
So it was great.
epic.
But that is top of the round. Felicity, right? Yeah, Felicity. That's how it works.
Come on, Felicity. You know what
I-
needs to happen.
I turned to Quill. Quill, we got you out. You gotta let me poke you now, okay?
He says, No. I've got this. This beholder needs to know what's coming for it.
Quill, come on. It's like 10 minutes till my
Oh,
bedtime.
you've got a bit of time. It'll be fine.
Oh, what?
You fiend! You trapped me in a painting of my own creation. I shall slay you on this day.
Oh,
Felicity
my
is stressed.
God.
Lydia is
Alright.
also stressed.
Lydia's stressed. We're all stressed.
Lydia's tired. All right.
I feel
Okay.
bad.
Let's see here. I am just. How
It's
far
almost
away
like
is
he's-
he?
Oh, who?
The
Renacor?
Yep.
Oh, like 15 feet.
15 feet. That's dangerous. Gosh, because I need to stay close to you guys, but I don't know if you guys are gonna move.
Kill it.
Yeah, we'll go at him.
Use your
Great.
big guns.
Make some attacks.
Make some attacks. Bonk, 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 bonk. Gosh, how does fighter fight?
Fighter, they swing a lot of swords.
I've got a natural 20.
That's good.
Oh my
I
gosh.
got a.
What are you attacking?
I'm using my
beholder.
long sword, attacking the beholder with my long sword. I got 3 attacks. So one's a natural 20, one is a 22, and the other is a 17.
Okay, the last one misses, but the first 2 definitely hit.
Okay. First one's a crit, so that's. Where's my dice? I apologize. I was ready to stab Quill.
I know, I was
Um,
excited for it.
Okay.
Quill's just too much of a baby.
Okay. Oh shoot. Sorry, my brain just
No, you're good.
left the room. Okay.
Math is hard.
And it's 11:51.
Yeah. 9 points, and then another 11.
11, so 20.
Yeah.
So proud. I'm
points of
so
damage.
proud of you.
Is that off of one attack or is that for both?
I worked so hard. Oh, I need to roll one more. Sorry.
Uh-huh.
And then another 9.
So, okay, so 29.
29.
Awesome.
So that's 29. And then a bonus action. I'm going to do. Oh, do I want to do that though? Yes, I probably do.
So many options.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to do my unwavering mark
Oh,
on
sick.
him.
Oh, yeah, you're a cavalier. I know exactly what
Yeah.
that does. I love cavaliers.
Yeah. So yeah. So you know exactly what that does.
Yeah, disadvantage on like hitting things that aren't you.
Yes.
And then also if it does, then you get to make a bonus action attack with advantage and add
Extra
force damage to it. Yeah, it's really good. It's really, really good peel. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Groovy. Next up is Pyless.
Okay. So I see Quill be like, "Nah, I got this," and Felicity.
Yes,
go
you
at this
absolutely
beholder.
see this.
With my blade still out, I
Yep.
pull out my Dow, and
Mhm.
and pull them both out, and then I move into flanking with Felicity if possible.
Absolutely.
Okay.
I will allow this.
And I swing my sword at him, and as I do, my blade, which became kind of this almost bluish white tint, actual frost begins to build on it, and the air around, like actual like mist begins to form as like the air around it is cooled, and I'm going to attack him.
Sick.
And specifically, DM, just so you know, I'm using my 11th level sharpen the blade feature to empower my blade.
Awesome. Love it.
So yeah.
He's a monk. He's a kensei. He's ready to rock.
Yep.
Throwing it down.
Uh,
Monk style.
Monk style.
2021. Break it down.
Okay, so that's 12, 17, 29.
That
to
hits.
hit.
You're looking for an 18. I'm just going to tell you right now.
Okay,
18
cool.
or higher hits.
Nice. Okay, so that's 6, 9, 14 points of damage on the
Groovy.
first attack. I'm going to spend a key point, and it needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Awesome. Does a 23 succeed?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
Okay. Then I'm going to attack him again.
Yep. Do it.
And specifically, so I come down with my blade before actually bringing up my elbow and trying to hit it from underneath.
Mm-hmm. Sounds fun.
Yeah. Okay, that's going to be 26 to hit.
Hits.
Oh, nice. That's another 11 points of damage, and it needs to make another Constitution save throw.
Yep. This one will be a 20.
That will succeed.
Sick.
And then that's my turn.
Awesome. End of your turn. It will take a legendary action.
Of course we will.
Beam time, baby.
Beam
So
time.
many
Oh
beams.
boy.
Oh,
Oh,
boy.
not the
Ooh,
beams.
5.
Not the
What's
beams.
5? I've got so many options. And it's going to be targeting. Ooh, this time it'll be targeting Felicity. Can you make a Constitution saving throw?
Yep.
Not
got
the
it.
beam.
22.
Awesome. You will save and take half damage. I need another D8. So.
Leslie's kind of like really cool.
I believe you. We
You
haven't
will
got to
take 18
showcase.
necrotic damage.
18?
As an enervation ray shoots out from one of its eyes, this putrid
No.
greenish black, and hits you just right in the shoulder. It's a bad time. That'll be next up, which is that's the Beholder's turn, right? Yeah, it's
Yeah.
the Beholder's turn.
Oh no.
Beams for days, so many beams.
Oh god.
It's just gonna shoot a beam at each of you.
Sure.
It is
Everyone gets a beam
disadvantage-
here.
Is disadvantage on the other two?
Only if it is an attack.
Oh, poo. Is it not an attack?
No, we have to roll.
A lot of
saving
them are
throws.
saving throw.
No.
So the first one, Cricket, I need you to make a con save.
Oh, that's me.
Yeah, Lydia. Unfortunately, this is like the most unfortunate
yeah.
like fight for us to have because this
Yes.
doesn't
It
really.
is not
AC,
great for you.
Yeah.
That's
AC
a
doesn't really matter.
18.
18. You will succeed. Man,
I
you're killing
did
on
it.
the
I
con
still
saves.
take half damage, I
This
bet.
stinks
Nope.
because this does not
No
doesn't
damage on this one.
does-
I win D&D. I did it, guys.
If it does damage to another creature, you will still get your bonus action attack. It may
Okay.
not provide disadvantage, but you will get your bonus if it does damage.
A question though.
Yeah.
So then would I be able to do like warding maneuver, or does that not count because it's it's not an attack?
If it is an attack, you can use it to reduce the damage, so it will not reduce the damage on the
It will not
beams now.
reduce this one. Okay.
Nope.
Okay.
Unless there is one that deals that is specifically requires an attack roll from me, then it will not. Actually, instead of targeting Felicity, it will. This one will go to Pyless.
Oh, fine.
Pyless, can you also make a con save?
Con save.
Yeah. How do you like it?
Also,
Yep. I rolled a 2 both times. I'm disappointed. I only hit all the
natural
beams.
20.
Groovy. This one also does not affect you. The last
Natural
one.
20 this game. What the heck's going on?
It will, so it is within 15 feet of Quill, and it does look at him and it says, foolish man, you should have stayed in your painting. You think that in my own domain I cannot pass your immortality? And it will shoot a beam at him as well. Ooh,
Oh,
different
dude,
beam.
if Quill dies, this will be really bad.
Okay, it's gonna make a
Would be bad.
wisdom saving throw. It's got a different beam, but it's still one of the lame ones. So he will fail that wisdom saving throw.
Aaron, don't kill Quill.
Don't worry, he won't die. He is super scared though, absolutely feared. But that is going to be the end of the beholder's turn because it's used so many beams. But all of them are the lame beams. I want the like, where's the death ray? I'm only rolling like 3s. That will end
keep
the
it up,
beholder's
Aaron.
turn.
Keep it up, Aaron.
Mr. Quill will go, and he'll kind of stutter, but like regain his posture. And he'll say, "Thank you very much, you miserable vomitous mass. You know nothing of who I am. I am Errant Quill, the greatest bard who has ever graced the lands of Nicoburus. Please stab me like right now. I'm not immortal right now. Please do it."
Now he says it.
But he is going to say, he is going to use his ability Supreme Mockery.
Let's go.
Oh my god! So this is the one that he fails. Deep within the beholder's 11 eyes,
The beholder failed. Grant not. Yeah.
you see
good.
something inside of him just breaks a little bit. No one has ever dared insult him. A miserable, vomitous mass. He just quoted The Princess Bride.
Oh, that's the lowest
How
of the
could
low.
he?
Yeah, I've seen that play. You know, it's a good one.
Yeah.
Oh,
heck,
could he?
Aaron Quill was a part of it. he played the character. He was there.
Yep.
And he will take 12d10 psychic damage.
Let's
Whoa.
go. 12d10.
He wasn't kidding.
gosh.
He is like the greatest bard who
Let's go,
who has like
Quill.
graced the lands of Nicoburus. But he is
He is my superhero.
you
right
do
now.
notice that as the beholder is looking at him, if he was within 15 feet of the beholder, he is not immortal. And so he's just he's a little bit he's just a little bit concerned at the moment. Okay, great. Yeah, so that's the end of Errant Quill's turn, which means that it is finally the rising star, Cricket. You've been
Alright.
biding your time.
Check this out. First of all, does he know? Well, does he know that that he wanted the dagger? Could he hear him? Did that happen?
Yes. He just please.
Felicity has the dagger,
I'm
right?
not immortal.
Now, would it be completely unreasonable for Cricket to get the dagger and poke him with it?
No, I think that that's totally reasonable.
Okay. Would I still have a bonus action?
I will ask you to please make a sleight of hand
Okay.
check,
Sweet.
and I will have that be. This isn't even an action. This is just to see how deftly you can grab this from Felicity.
14.
14. So it's like in her bag. You just kind of walk up and you're like, I'm gonna take this real quick. So you just kind of rub it around, grab it. They're like, thank you. You now have it. You still have your action and bonus action.
Yes. So. Okay, I guess I'll do the action first because that's more important. First, I'll poke him with the dagger.
Yep. He's stab me, quickly.
Yep.
I'm not immortal.
I just poke him.
Just right in the chest. The blade like hits him, and it penetrates the skin, but it doesn't like cause him to bleed. It's literally like you just shove the knife in it, and it's like it goes through a portal. Like it doesn't even like hit him.
The blade doesn't
It's
have
like one of those
either
prop
right now.
knives that like
Yeah,
close.
and it just
Yeah.
goes into the blade, into the handle. And all of a sudden he goes, "Did you miss?" And then his eyes turn like a vibrant purple, and like light comes out of every orifice in this man's body. This like sickly purplish green light begins to like ooze out of him.
Real quick.
And he
And
says,
and as he does that, Cricket screams. He says, "Go back to whence you came, you beholder!" And as a bonus action, I want to cast Cone of Cold at 6th level.
I will absolutely allow this to
Because
happen.
I can do that. I can spend
Yep.
2 sorcerer points. Look at me playing my
Look at you
theme right.
go!
I know. I can spend 2 points and as a bonus action. That's 9d6, by the way.
Absolutely.
I
And
just-
it's a con saving throw, I think.
Probably.
Or Cone of Cold.
Yeah. I just really wanted to use that
Yeah.
because I was so proud of
And
it.
I'm so proud of you for knowing how your sorcerer
Thanks.
abilities
I
work.
read everything.
It'll be a 17 on the save.
Does that save? How do I know? Oh
What's
yeah,
your
spell
proficient-
save
yeah.
DC is a 16.
Okay, so it'll take half damage.
9, half of 9d6. Oh boy, I have 1d6. Count it with me, guys. 6. 4. That's 10. 6. That's
16.
6. That's
22.
22. 2. That's 24. 5. That's
27.
27.
Oh, nope, that's 29.
That's
We were
29.
24. I thought we were 22.
Is that 9? Wait, that's 6.
6.
29 plus 2. That's
31.
31. Oh gosh, I dropped it into the abyss.
Oh,
No. It's lost.
We were doing so well, Grant.
I don't know
We're
where
so
it went.
close.
The complete defeat. He's like, no, we dropped it into the abyss.
That's very much
I
going
have-
through the tunnel screen.
I have more. I have.
It is. It really is.
I'm breaking out,
Memories.
guys. I'm breaking out the rose gold D. No, that's not what it's called. The rose quartz D6, guys.
Nice.
Look, it's really pretty. It's rose quartz. It has like dwarvish skull.
Can you just roll
Okay.
the dice, Grant?
That's a 1.
So
We're
32.
starting off hot with this D6 and a 5.
36.
Another one.
That's no. I was just saying that's 9. I don't know how many
36
dice.
damage.
So halved is 18.
In the cone of cold just envelops the beholder,
Yep.
and its eyes turn
the
to
only
ice
reason-
cubes.
The only reason that it doesn't take full damage is
Ooh.
it manages to just turn its gaze so the cone kind of blocks off part of the like cone of anti-magic and the cone of cold kind of envelop each other and just barely goes over.
Also, the
Um,
way he casts the spell is by flapping his wings and then going like this, like flapping them in front of himself.
Oh yeah, so it
and then-
pushes this cold wind
Yes,
forwards.
and then he uses his like breath as ice, and it's like,
yeah,
it's
He
really
go,
cool.
"Caw!" Just like
He goes-
a cone of cold wind shoots from you.
Yeah, he goes.
Perfect example. As you fire this cone of cold, just because it's gonna be the end of your turn, just one more time. Yeah, you cone of colded him. Okay, all right. Can you make a dexterity saving throw, Cricket?
Yeah, I've also managed to lose like 2 more dice.
You
Somehow.
are shameful.
What is this roll?
DC 16 dexterity saving throw.
Okay. That's a 17.
Okay. So congratulations. This kind of grayish beam shoots at you, and you flap and just kind of scoot to the side as it just misses you.
Ha! I win.
The entire world around you is beginning to gray out, being enveloped with this like purplish green light that spews from errant quill. And you realize that the people in the hall are beginning to collapse.
Right.
And you realize that they aren't even people. They have been wooden dummies this whole time.
Ew, that's gross.
And the beholder looks at you and it just says, "I will remember your names. You will never escape my sight. You can run, but I will find you." As darkness begins to envelop you all, and then from that deep darkness below you, pages begin to fly up and completely envelop all of you.
Hooray!
You breathe a breath of fresh library air as you just kind of fall out onto the ground of the library floor. First Pyless, then Felicity, then Cricket, kind of like each landing on top of Pyless as you do. And then you're like,
We made it.
bam, here comes Aaron out of the portal, also lands on all of you again. And then in a scattering of papers that just launches themselves across the room, all goes quiet. You breathe for a couple of seconds, and the door to the little room opens, and you just see Jerry lean in, and he goes, "Is everything all right in here?"
Yes, it's like
Yep, everything's great. Thanks.
Well, make sure you
I told you to put away the books, not.
I've been looking for the cat in the log.
No, it's fine. It's fine. You just go about your
Oh,
business
wow.
and put whatever you found that homeless man away. He closes the door, and that is where we are going to end
We
this
did
episode
it! We
of the
saved
Paper
it!
Dungeon.
We defeated the beholder. That beholder had nothing on us.
I'm not even gonna lie.
Whoa,
You guys
yes.
actually legit almost killed it.
Really?
You were like maybe 50 hit points away, somewhere
nice.
a little
Bruh.
under there.
Oh,
I should honestly, I should have just kept going for it. I just gone. Ham
I
on him.
mean, bro. Sometimes, so this is what DJ feels like all the time, where he's like, "Yeah, this is Challenge 13 Monster," and I was a little concerned because I'm like, I don't know how many players they expect to be in these encounters, but I only have 3, which is normally a little under the expected. So I was like, oh, it might be too tough. No. It's never tough enough. I should add an extra 500 hit points and given it 4 more beams.
it was as if that beholder didn't even exist. It was
Exactly.
so
It
easy.
literally missed every single thing.
I'm looking for
every
my
single
dice
thing.
right now.
But that's besides the point. Thank you everyone for coming out tonight. Sorry for the unexpected change of DMs. I know that everyone was like, "Oh my God, we're gonna see the hot boy DJ. It's gonna be great." You got stuck with the hairy homeless guy. But thank you for dealing with us anyway. I hope that you all had a fun time.
That was great.
Thank you, Aaron.
I had a
Thank
great
you,
time DMing this weird story. By the way, we're not sponsored by the Wizard Coast other than Maz. This book rocks. Candlekeep Mysteries. That's where I got this story out of. It's like really good for just like one shots, and it has kind of a collective storyline. If you want to run it as that, I advise it. Pick it up. It's great.
I found the D6 for any
I'm so
podcast
proud of
listeners that are wondering.
Speaking of the podcast,
We love you, podcast listeners.
Thank you. We love you guys.
Show up
Check
on
us out
stream
on
sometime.
YouTube Shorts, on TikTok, on Instagram, on the Twitter that we never use, and maybe most importantly, at least to me, the Discord. We actually do use that. It's great. We have great
I
people.
tweeted on the
there.
Twitter twice today.
I am so proud of you, Grant.
Thanks.
Other than that, check out Lydia's store. Lydia has a cool store. We also have a store, maybe a little less cool, but you didn't hear it from me.
Oh, I have something
On
to
our
say.
on our website, www.thepaperdungeon.com.
I have
Grant,
something to say.
What do you want?
Hey guys, are you listening? Open up your ears. Are you listening? All right. Hair in your face. All right, guys. I kind of blanking on what I was gonna say, but
Don't worry, we can come back.
No, I remember. We have a lot of big things planned. This next year is gonna be wild. It's gonna be wacky. It's gonna be fun. We've got so much. So if you guys wanna support us, sharing with your friends would be cool. They'll
That
be
is
able
a
to
really
follow
good
the
way.
adventure.
That is the
That's
best
literally
way
the
to
best way.
support us.
Not even kidding. We don't pay for advertising or anything like that. We do everything on our own, so it's super big help.
We also have a Ko-Fi, I think, and
Yeah, we have a number of things. We're
We have a
gonna.
number of
Grant,
things.
we need to
We're
talk
working
to
on
you
that.
about...
I listened to the table talks last time. I heard it.
All right, we're caught
Speaking
up.
of
Got it,
table
Cool.
yeah.
talks, that's probably
Donate
our
link
last announcement that I
coming
can think
soon.
of. We have another show that we run where we just talk about fun things and sometimes play Dungeons and Dragons. This is kind of a preview of what happens when we play Dungeons and Dragons on that show, Thursdays in the afternoon at some random time. If you're in the Discord, you'll know. We run table scraps. I'm there. I'm the one who hosts it. I DM if we play D&D. Most of the time we don't, and often it's just me and Lydia because we have no lives, except that we do, but we take the time out of our day to run table scraps.
Because they love you.
Show up there. It's fun. We have a lot of fun conversations. We talked about all sorts of things last week. It was wild.
I don't want to talk about him again.
It was scary.
It was scary.
it was a great time. We have technical difficulties. Sometimes we talk about art. It's great. Show up there. We have a blast. The only thing that I have left to say, and Drew, you can get ready to close out this stream, is good luck and godspeed. We will see you next time, Dungeoneers. Thank you all for coming out tonight. I hope you all had fun.
See you later, everybody. Have a great time.
Goodbye.